Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Friday. Sad. I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight on World of Warcraft, on the stream, we're going to be playing World of Warcraft, or World of Warcraft. We're going to be playing the stream on World of Warcraft. I know. That's the way it goes, guys. See where things go tonight, guys. Good. Yeah. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, though. On break from Overwatch 2, on break from Dead by Daylight, doing our World of Warcraft tour, guys. Seeing the sights, doing the dues, snapping some photos from mom. Coffee has a really shit taste to it. Got this French vanilla stuff, and it's... Oh. Maybe it's not my CPU that's glitching out. Maybe it's my GPU. You can see my fucking UE glitching out every once in a while. My graphics card has always been flaky, but it's never really just kind of broken. So, yeah, here we are today, guys. You know, actually, right now would be a great time to RMA my processor because... I'm playing World of Warcraft, and my CPU literally does not matter. I should have thought of that, like... Oh my god, I should have thought of that last week, guys. It'll be an appropriate time to RMA my CPU, because it doesn't matter what's in my computer when I play World of Warcraft. Holy shit. Yes, this is pretty meh. Your Hammer of the Righteous grants you 1% increased strength over 6 seconds. That basically amounts to 2% strength, because you can only have the charges for Hammer of the Righteous recharge every 6 seconds. So in actuality, that means you only have 2% extra haste. Or strength, excuse me. If you have haste, it would speed it up, and you could actually get under that. But for the most part, that's just 2% extra haste, or strength, excuse me. This just means that you just generate more holy power when using Avenging Wrath, but I always popped Shield of Bastion. Bastion of Light. Free. They kind of compete with each other. Ruh-roh. Wonder why they say 8% haste, critical strike, and versatility and mastery. It's like they tacked on that 8% mastery at the end there. It should be comma versatility and mastery, right? What's going on there, Blizzard? Bug report. Glitch. Just want to have that open. Huh. That thing. See. Yep. My PC is perfectly fine, guys. Don't you worry about it. Yeah. Nope. Pretty sure that's just ray tracing doing that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's take a look at the YouTubes. See what's going on tonight, guys. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Ah, mini hydropower design. There's literally a guy on YouTube, guys, that just makes like he makes like model dams in his backyard in somewhere in Korea or something, and people watch him. I watched it, to be fair. So, and literally this is all he does. He literally just pours a slab, he makes it out of concrete too, so it's not necessarily like just model. Yeah. He has to have like 5 million of these things like laying around. He probably has to dig them up with a power excavator when he's done or something. Looks like he reuses his bricks too. Good. Indiana Jones 5 trailer rumors are true. Oh no. Same name, same price, less performance to the RTX 3060. What? I see. Ah, Rings of Power pitch meeting. We gotta watch this, guys. Oh, yes. Yes, please. All the Rings of Power has basically been drugged through the mud already for the most part. Absolutely terrible show.
So, you have a new show for me?
Yes, sir, I do. I was thinking we make a Lord of the Rings show.
Was it Amazon Basics?
So, you have a new show for me?
Yes, sir, I do. I was thinking we make a Lord of the Rings show. That's a recognizable name. It sure is, sir. So all we have to do is spend a bunch of money on the rights, and it's a guaranteed hit.
And also make a good show that people will like, presumably.
I mean, yeah, no. We'll see how it goes.
Amazing. So what happens in this thing?
Well, it's gonna take place like thousands of years before the Lord of the Rings trilogy, right? And we're gonna follow Galadriel.
Is that how people are going to pronounce things the whole time?
Numenor.
It's pretty distracting.
Morgoth. Sauron.
Oh, please stop that.
Sorry. So anyway, Galadriel's brother was killed by Sauron back in the day, so she's been trying to hunt him down.
Okay.
And nobody really believes her, but she's still like pushing on the search through the snow, risking people's lives, being real mean to everyone, and they're gonna get attacked by an ice troll.
Oh no.
Yeah, this thing's super strong. It's taken out elves, but then Galadriel is so strong, she takes this thing out with no problem at all.
Oh.
Yeah, she's so good, it's not even a danger for her. She was never in danger at all.
Barely an inconvenience. He's trying to avoid saying it from the looks of it.
That's kind of... So the main character's never in any danger?
Never, because she's so good. Not super exciting, actually.
Not a danger on her horizon. Nothing's a threat for her.
Because she's a woman.
Anyway, so the other elves are like, okay, we'll stop putting us in danger, and they put her on a ship to Valinor.
Stop.
And so they're basically sending her there to get rid of her.
Oh, so what does she do?
Well, just as they're getting there, she decides to jump off the ship into the water.
Is she planning to swim back to Middle Earth?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Oh my god, you're serious.
She's Galadriel. She can do anything.
Right, okay.
And then as she's swimming back, she's gonna come across some shipwrecked people, including this one guy, Halbrand.
And what's his deal?
Oh, well, he and Galadriel are gonna kind of team up throughout the season, but then at the end of the season, there's gonna be this big reveal that he's actually Sauron. So while swimming across an ocean, Galadriel just happened to run into the evil being she's been looking for.
Yeah.
Yes.
That works.
Oh, thank God. So eventually they end up at this place called Numenor.
And what happens there?
Well, she tries to convince the Queen Regent to give her a ship to go back to Middle-earth.
Oh, she's got to do some diplomatic relations, huh? How does she handle that?
With massive disrespect.
Oh.
You'll see, sir, this isn't the Galadriel we know from the Lord of the Rings movie. She's still young and immature.
Right, okay.
She's only a couple thousand years old at this point. Anyway, also during this season, we're gonna follow these little creatures called the Harfoots, and they're gonna find this really tall magical man who fell from the sky.
A tall, magical man, huh?
Yeah, and he's got a beard and long hair and a long robe.
So he's Gandalf?
No?
That's definitely Gandalf, though, right?
Well, sir, it's gonna be kind of a big reveal later.
Obviously, being Gandalf is tight.
It's gonna be a big mystery, sir.
No, it's not.
Okay, so anyway, the Harfoots that are taking care of this tall magic man, they're very loving and wholesome.
Oh, that's nice.
Unless you become a minor inconvenience to them, in which case they will leave you to die.
Oh, my God.
Oh, and also at the beginning of the season, these orcs are gonna be digging tunnels.
Like for fun?
No, they're up to something.
Oh.
And they're gonna end up attacking this freaking village in the Southlands.
Are the villagers gonna fight?
A lot of them are, yeah, because 2 or 3 times per episode, somebody stands up and gives an inspirational speech.
Kind of a lot of speeches.
It is a lot of speeches. But what, are we supposed to just stand around and not listen to a bunch of speeches? No! Today is when we take our stand.
What are you even talking about?
I don't even know. I've written so many of those, my brain is basically mush at this point. Anyway, this village is gonna get massacred by orcs.
Jeez.
Yeah, but luckily Galadriel spent 3 episodes begging the queen for an army, so they sweep in and save the day.
How'd they know where and when to show up?
Hey, shut up. So then Galadriel is gonna present that Hallbrand guy to the villagers and be like, by the way, this is the king of the Southland. So they're all like, oh my God, we have a king? That's great.
They're all just super happy. They don't have any questions about that?
That's right.
Why did she say this guy's king anyway?
Because he had this little royal emblem thing on him, but he says he got it off a dead guy.
That's pretty suspicious.
No, it's not. So everyone's on board with him being king.
All right.
Anyway, then this bad villager dude is gonna shove this magical sword into a giant Rube Goldberg machine that breaks a dam that fills up the orc tunnels with—
I literally said the same fucking thing when it happened. Like, what the fuck is this? They could literally spend like 4 episodes showing off how they built this thing because it sets off a volcano, which makes no fucking sense.
water, which makes a big volcano go off.
What?
Yeah, that just happened.
Why is that a thing?
And then freaking volcanic ash just swoops down and covers up the village, and Galadriel just stands there.
Man, it's gonna be tough for people to survive that.
Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all the important characters just kind of survive. They do get covered in ash, let me tell you. Very dirty people. A lot of cleanup they gotta do.
Pyroclastic flows almost 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Right, yeah, no, right, that's pretty hot. I should mention that queen lady does go blind.
Oh, I guess her eyes were open?
I guess so. So she's like, I don't want people to know that I'm blind, so she puts a big red cloth over her eyes.
Smooth move, yeah, that'll do it.
Anyway, so then it turns out that that was the birth of Mordor.
Oh, how are we gonna show that?
The on-screen title is gonna change to Mordor.
That works.
Oh, and another thing that's going on throughout the season is that Elrond,
He's from the Matrix movies.
that's kind of correct, sir. Anyway, he's trying to get some info out of his dwarf friend, this guy Prince Durin.
And what's he trying to get?
Well, he's trying to find out what the dwarves are mining, and it turns out it's this stuff called mithril.
Okay.
But Durin makes Elrond take an oath that he's not gonna tell anyone about this.
Oh, sounds pretty serious.
Yeah, very serious. But then Elrond's boss is gonna be like, hey, are they mining that stuff? And he's gonna be like, I can't tell you, I took an oath.
I mean, that pretty much confirms it, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%, yeah, it does. Anyway, the elves need this stuff or they're gonna die.
Why?
Because they'll die if they don't get it.
Oh, all right.
So then they get a little piece of it and they want to make it into some rings.
Oh boy, very important little circles.
And Halbrand's gonna suggest to Celebrimbor, one of the best craftsmen in the world, that he could combine some metals together to make the stuff stronger.
He's the best in the world and he hadn't thought of that?
That's what we're going with.
Well, okay then.
So then they make the Rings of Power.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. Wow.
And then Galadriel's gonna figure out that that guy is Sauron and confront him.
Oh, so he kills her?
He kind of yells and takes off to Mordor, actually.
Why?
For season 2, I guess. I don't know.
Got it.
Oh, and those little Harfoots are finally gonna get confirmation that the tall stranger is good.
How do they find that out?
He's gonna be like, I am good.
That'll do it.
And so, yeah, that's about it. What do you think?
Well, I have to say, it's a very recognizable brand name.
Sure is, sir.
So let's just make sure we make it in a way everybody's gonna love.
Absolutely, sir.
Or we just throw a bunch of money at it and hope it works out.
Oh, that sounds easier. Let's do that.
Yep.
Hi everybody, it's Ryan George here. Thanks for watching that pitch meeting. I hope you liked it. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and email this video to your grandparents. You might want to call them on the phone to make sure that they received it. Some older people have trouble with technology. It's not really their fault. Just call them if you can. All right, I'll see you next time.
Good. Uh-huh. Ryan's uncanny ability of both mocking while giving a completely accurate plot synopsis. That's called sarcasm or satire. Wow. Satire, guys. Wow. Wow. Wowee. Yeah. Yeah, or known as a lampoon. A lampoon. A lampoon. Good evening, Pleasant. Lampoon. There's another word for that. What is it? Someone used it on stream yesterday. What is it? Lampoon or lambast? A lambast. A diatribe. No, that's not the same thing. Just a bitter attack. Not the same thing. Oh, it's a lamblast. Lambast. Criticize something harshly, also known as a lampoon. Publicly criticized by using ridicule, irony, or sarcasm. A lampoon. Not quite a lampoon, although there was sarcasm in there. Or satire. Young and immature Galadriel is actually the oldest elf in the show, which the writers conveniently seem to have forgotten their desire to portray her as arrogant youth. Among a lot of things. My spots in this show. My spots in this video. He basically could insert barely an inconvenience, yet has to constantly stop himself. Is mind-blowing, literally out of the gates with the ice troll. Lampoon. I don't think anyone really answers comments on YouTube, or off us for that matter. Like, no one replies to comments on YouTube, I don't think. Like, there's almost no reason to write comments on YouTube for the most part. Like, look at this. Occasionally, one comment has a reply. I used home key, guys. Except for the top comment. Lampoon. Yeah, Rings of Power was fucking terrible, guys. And that's putting aside the fucking political woke bullshit in there. Yeah, holy fuck. Or left-leaning political agenda, if you prefer. And instead of woke bullshit. So. Jesus Christ. That's all the show had going for it. They fucking knew it. Boobies. Guardian of the Galaxy is going to be terrible. What do we got? Oh, we could watch the B1M video. I was talking about that. When did I launch that? What time is it? Historical landmark. Voodoo 2. Ooh, I have Voodoos. I have a Voodoo 3 and a Voodoo 5. Mm-hmm. This, turbine? Actually, could just be left over from a bridge, too. No, it looks like a lighthouse, actually. Battery-powered snowblowers worth it? No. No, they are not. No, they're not. There's some things that you don't want to make battery-powered, and one is the small little engines that you need around your yard. Because sometimes they need like torque, and they need to be refilled constantly. B1M, where'd you go? Do you block me, B1M? Wonder if people can still see your videos if you block them. See the mega tunnel. Yes, I've been putting this off, guys.
Alpine Mountains. This is one of the world's biggest construction projects. A $7.5 billion feat of engineering that's going to transform travel across an entire continent.
And it's happening here, on the quiet German island of Fehmarn.
Let me explain. This is the ScanMed Corridor. It's the northern access of the Trans-European Transport Network, and it spans nearly 5,000 kilometers from Malta in the Mediterranean to Finland's icy tundra. Along the way, it drills through alpine mountains and crosses the sea.
But follow the route north and something strange happens. Instead of being able to go straight on to Sweden, you have to take this 500-kilometer detour through Denmark. And it's all because of this, a stretch of water between Germany and Denmark called the Fehmarn Belt. So let's just get this straight. There's currently a 55-kilometer tunnel being dug through a mountain in Austria. There's an epic bridge and tunnel linking Denmark and Sweden. There's another massive bridge linking 2 Danish islands. But we can't get over this. It might not look like much, but this unassuming stretch of water has thwarted the plans of the world's best engineers for decades. Until
Is that
now.
green screen?
This is one of Europe's largest construction sites.
I dag gik arbejdet med Femern Bælt-forbindelsen ind i sin næste store fase.
It will be the longest immersed tunnel in the world. There's no instruction manual for building anything like this.
The fastest route between Scandinavia and Central Europe.
Nicht unumstritten ist, ob die positive
It will be the longest
überwiegt. Umweltschutzverbände sehen das sehr kritisch.
I mean, the risk is that people never stop. Maybe they just pass through.
What are your concerns with this scheme?
They're destroying our nature.
We're building the Fehmarn Belt Tunnel between Denmark and Germany.
I guess they have to show both sides.
Fehmarn or its tunnel, but this is one of the most technologically advanced mega projects on the planet. Absolutely enormous, like an aircraft hangar in here. And it kind of epitomizes the power of construction and its ability to change our world.
Wish we had more projects like that in the US. We don't. Besides building someone a skyscraper that they can piss off of in New York. Like, the US doesn't really do mega projects. We have the high-speed rail in California that everyone makes fun of, and that's basically it.
You get those moments in infrastructure where they nail
Everything in the US is basically keeping stuff up nowadays.
I saw it on the Elizabeth.
It's
did it really well.
Infrastructure repair.
Railway. Getting the same feeling here.
Everything's done by private companies.
I am currently driving over the Øresund Bridge. one of the world's most incredible
I drove over that.
pieces of engineering. Probably
It's
one
pretty
of
cool.
its best infrastructure projects.
Literally a highway.
It's this structure that links two countries. It links Denmark and Sweden. This
Eden?
is where the whole story starts. It's when this was being planned that Sweden had a big idea.
You're trying to make this cinematic?
So right now, to get from Sweden down into Central Europe, you have to catch a train here at Malmö. That takes you over the Øresund crossing to Copenhagen, where you have to change onto another train that eventually takes you over to Hamburg and down into Germany. Even on a high-speed train, that takes you 5.5 hours. And for freight trains, it's even slower. Germany is Sweden's second biggest export market.
Hey, Casey.
That's a huge deal. The Swedish government saw a shortcut here at the Fehmarn Belt. So they said to Denmark, we'll help you build the Øresund Bridge if you look into the possibility of a new fixed link in the waters behind me. Fortunately, that request wasn't as outrageous as you might think.
So here's Denmark, and this is the German island of Fehmarn, which gives the Fehmarn Belt its name. Now, there's been talk of creating a railway between Hamburg and Copenhagen since the 19th century, but nothing really happened until the 60s when a bridge was built here. That route was then extended to a new ferry port at Puttgarden, bringing trains right up to the water's edge. Amazingly,
Also was
the
there.
trains were then loaded
That's where it went
onto
over to
ferries
Copenhagen.
and carried
And then
over
we
the
drove back
Fehmarn
on the highway.
Belt and on to Denmark. The whole thing was pretty slow. Diesel trains weren't as fast as the ones we have today, and the ferry itself took around 45 minutes. For years, people talked about the idea of a fixed link between these two countries, a bridge or a tunnel. But it wasn't until Sweden threw down the gauntlet that things got really serious. It was way back in 2008 that the Danish and German governments first signed a treaty to start work on the Fehmarn Belt fixed link. There was a lot at stake. The idea was to replace the ferry with a new permanent crossing. It would have a 4-lane motorway and 2 rail lines serving both freight and high-speed passenger trains. And the whole thing would be funded by Denmark, who would also collect the toll fares and run the onshore businesses. Separately, Germany would upgrade the route from Puttgarden to Lübeck to allow for the new trains and traffic to pass through. That would also involve building another, much shorter tunnel to the German mainland here at Fehmarn Sound.
It would be a once-in-a-generation upgrade of the transport network. The Hamburg to Copenhagen corridor would be transformed into a high-speed rail and road route. The Swedes would get their shortcut to the continent. A massive detour would be wiped off the ScanMed corridor, and that in turn would transform the wider trans-European transport network.
But think about the local businesses along the way and the highway, guys.
Was the water.
The most obvious solution was a bridge. This is what they came up with, a 3-kilometre long cable-stayed bridge sitting 65 metres above the water so that ships could still pass underneath. It probably reminds you of the Øresund Bridge, and it would have been similar, but nearly 3 times as long. And that's where the problems began.
You see, the Fehmarn Belt is pretty awkward. From there to there is just under 20 kilometres, and that's further than the Øresund Bridge had to cross. Also, the depth of the water out there in the Baltic Sea is just over 40 metres, and the soil conditions aren't great for building on.
That all meant the bridge would have needed spans of over 700 metres, and nothing like that has ever been built before for a combined road and rail bridge.
That would have made it amazing, though.
Was for 3 huge pylons, each just under 300 metres tall. The foundations of those would have to be built at sea in depths up to 25 metres. Throw in poor soil conditions and a busy shipping lane, and you have an engineer's idea of hell. Then,
that would have been fantastic.
As you'll have gathered from my trip on the ferry, there's the wind. Now, some of the world's biggest bridges, the Øresund Bridge, the Çanakkale Bridge in Turkey, or the epic Hong Kong-Macau crossing, all share a common trait. They all, more or less, run horizontally from east to west. A bridge crossing the Fehmarn would have had to go from north to south, meaning that every train, truck, car, and YouTuber trying to make a video would get battered by the prevailing winds blowing from west to east.
So after careful consideration of the risks of a cost overrun and the technical complexities of construction, the bridge was firmly ruled out. If you can't go over, you've got to go under, but it's okay because the Fehmarn Belt is a pretty good place for a bored tunnel.
Now, there's a few reasons why bored tunnels are great. First off, they don't disturb anything above
like
ground.
Self-building.
That's why they're usually used for underground railways in cities, but that's also great for a place like Fehmarn, which has a delicate ecosystem that could take years to recover from all the disruption caused by building a bridge.
Oh yeah.
This
isn't really what I understand. If you have, you go through an area, you build construction, assuming you don't just completely steamroll the area and turn it into a desert, it will recover. Nature just recovers, right? Regardless of what you build. Areas in the U.S. where we've dammed it up, just like anywhere in the world, have recovered, and now we have lakes there instead. And that's a lake instead of a river. And that being said, you know, you have more ecosystem, a bigger ecosystem in which fish can be, or where the trees move back, and either way, you readjust the ecosystem and it's still there, right? It's just a different form of the same ecosystem. Like building a bridge, especially rails, the B1M definitely goes, I think they have to get like the whole picture to give you kind of a bigger idea, right? Like they want to give you the whole picture here, and that includes the nature, right? But in the case of building rails and bridges and stuff like that, yeah, that's not really, unless you're literally taking like tailings and like pollutants and dumping it into the water right next to the bridge where you're building it or something. Okay.
But they become more economical the further you go. So the team looked into the possibility of a bored tunnel under the Fehmarn Belt. But that's who hit a snack.
Bored tunnels are dug by a tunnel boring machine, or TBM. The width depends on the TBM, but something like London's New Elizabeth line used machines around 7 metres wide. They're good for something like an underground railway because you have one track per tunnel. But Fehmarn needs a railway, motorway and an access tunnel. That could mean boring 5 tunnels at 5 times the cost. And that's not all.
Very little of a train's surface area actually sits on the track, and because its wheels are made of steel, or at least they are in real life, there's
Is that the brake room?
traction. On flat tracks, that's great. It's one of the reasons why trains are so fast and efficient. But going uphill becomes a bit more challenging. The average mainline train can drive upwards by 2.5% or 1 in 40, meaning that for every 40 metres of track, the train can move upwards by 1 metre. The Fehmarn Belt tunnel sits 40 metres deep. Any bored tunnel would have to be 10 metres below that and incredibly long in order for a train to travel into it, pass under the ocean and then successfully climb out again the other side. A shorter tunnel would create a train track that's incredibly steep, and any train probably wouldn't make it. So a bridge was too difficult, a bored tunnel was too expensive, things weren't looking good. Thankfully, there was one more option on the table, the immersed tube tunnel. Now, I know what you're thinking. Finally, another shot of Fred Mills on the beach, a freezing cold beach in the Baltic. The way this tunnel's built is actually pretty straightforward. First of all, you create your tunnel segments in a nice dry factory on the land. Then, instead of digging a deep tunnel underneath the seabed, you just dig a trench in the bottom of the seabed. Then you take your tunnel elements and lay them in one by one, sealing them together as you go. Then you cover the whole thing over. And hey presto, you've got a tunnel. It's a great solution for a place like Fehmarn. You don't have to build a bridge where you're going to be subject to the wild weather and the ocean. You don't have to dig a deep tunnel, which wouldn't really work for a train. And shipping lanes above stay open. Keep driving over the Öresund Bridge and you suddenly hit a man-made island and then drop down under the ocean. I'm driving under the water right now. This is very, very cool. This is the Drogden Tunnel, which is itself an IMT. This is like a preview of what's going to be built down at Fehmarn. Now, some people have asked, why go through the hassle of building a tunnel, then a man-made island, and then a bridge up here at the Öresund crossing? And it basically exists because of Copenhagen Airport, because of the restrictions to do with height around that.
IMTs are usually used for fairly short distances like rivers and harbours. This is one of the longest IMTs in the world, and it's only 4 kilometres. The Fehmarn Tunnel will be 5 times longer, making it an immense feat of engineering. So, how the heck do you build something this big?
Well, it all starts here. I'm currently standing in Rugbyhound on the Danish side of the Fehmarn Belt and on one of the biggest construction sites in Europe. It's all run by the Danish state-owned company Fehmarn AS, and this place is so big that it's taken them 2 years just to build the work area. The place is a hive of activity. There's a village for 1,300 workers, a specially built harbour for material deliveries, and the northern portal where the tunnel will come up to the surface. But the star of the show is easily the massive building behind me. This is the factory where the tunnel segments are going to be made. It's one of the biggest factories ever built in Denmark, altogether covering 500,000 square metres. That's around 200 football pitches.
Soccer, you mean?
These buildings are vast because they need to be. The 89 enormous concrete tunnel elements that will be constructed here will each be 220 metres long and 40 metres wide. That's so they can fit 2 railway tunnels, 2 motorway tunnels and a service route all side by side. Building an IMT tunnel under the ocean works like this. Initially, the team constructed a new work harbour on the coast so that materials could be brought to the site by sea. That's enabling them to build these enormous tunnel factory buildings that will contain 6 production halls in total. Once fully up and running, these factories will be on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, for 3.5 years. Aggregates and materials will be delivered to the work harbour and then taken by conveyor belt to the factories. In here, each of the 89 tunnel elements will be cast, but they're so big they're actually formed of 9 segments.
Actually, it takes 36 hours to cast one segment. It has a very, very detailed plan, like if you are baking an enormous advanced cake. It has to be the right temperature before you go to the next layer, and not too much, not too cold, not too hot, not too wet, not too dry. And then it's in 36 hours, they have made one segment, and we have to make sure that the concrete are running for all 36 hours.
Once a tunnel element is constructed, it'll be rolled out of the factory and taken here to the upper basin, where huge doors will close behind it. Rather like a lock, the basin will then be flooded, ballast tanks will enable the element to float, and tugboats will move each element down to the lower basin and then
they're
out
barges.
to sea.
They're then taken out here, where the trucks are going to sit
I was wondering if they're going to put them on a ship. They are the ship. Well, technically a barge isn't a ship, but because it doesn't power itself. But yeah, they're barges.
Now, that's the first challenge
That's pretty
this
good.
project throws up. IMTs normally sit 20 metres deep. This is 40 metres.
Once the trench is ready, the next step of getting a 73,000-ton concrete tunnel element to the bottom of the ocean isn't too difficult. Its ballast tanks are simply flooded, and gravity does the rest. But getting each element into the right place is much harder. Along the entire 18-kilometre route, they have to land within 15 millimetres of their targets. To make the whole thing watertight, the tunnel elements are fitted with something called a Gina gasket at one end. Once laid in the trench next to another segment, the water is pumped out of the space between the 2 bulkheads, creating a partial vacuum. This pulls the 2 concrete elements together, and the Gina gasket gets squashed in between them, creating a seal. Once all the elements are in place, the trench is backfilled, and the tunnel is covered in gravel.
I wonder if they cover that with something, because obviously seals go bad over time.
Takes over and eventually covers the gravel bed with sand. Then there's just the small matter of fitting the whole thing out with lighting, ventilation, a motorway and a railway before the whole thing opens in 2029. That's basically it. Easy, right?
It's pretty good.
Wow. It's absolutely epic. The size of it is huge.
That's
On paper, the process seems logical and practical, but seeing it up close, you can't help but feel dwarfed by the immense scale of both its ambition and its engineering.
Well, this is production hall B, which is one of 3 production halls where we will be casting the tunnel elements for the Fehmarn Belt tunnel. This one is the furthest ahead of the 3. It's 98% completed. Right now, as we're entering, they're just busy
setting up the internal cranes, the formworks, and all the equipment we need for casting the elements.
Absolutely enormous, like an aircraft hangar in here.
It is. You could easily park a 747 or 2 in here.
Wow.
This has actually been pretty fast. We've been working on the factory site here at what we call the PFA, the production facility area, for about a year. So everything you see here is basically shot up out of nowhere over the last 12 months.
It's renewable.
What keeps these engineers awake at night is not whether their foundations and calculations are correct, but the sheer logistics of getting all these tunnel segments built and out to sea in an orchestrated way. There isn't anywhere big enough to store them, so as soon as they're made, they've got to be taken straight out to sea.
To make sure nothing stops the production schedule once it's started, engineers have been practicing and honing nearly every step of the process.
I've now got the chance to get up close to a test segment that's been constructed. This behind me is just one of the rail tunnels from one end of a tunnel segment. And you can see when I'm standing in front of it, the immense scale of this project.
Well, this is our test bed where we are testing our production method, our forms, our crews, and of course the concrete that we're going to use to cast the tunnel elements. What we're actually building is not even 2 rail tunnels, not 1.5 rail tunnel here. The actual standard elements will be 42 meters wide, but it's big enough for us to experience the scaling issues that are involved in building something like this. There's no instruction manual for building anything like this. You know, we are learning as we go, and we've learned a lot about the importance of communication between our crews and the way our concrete behaves over the casting period. And
that's a big one. Concrete gets kind of weird when it starts cooling. It actually can start heating up.
The real deal starts up at the end of the game.
And then it takes forever to cool certain parts of it if it's too thick.
Is constantly learning and evolving.
And then they have to cool it because it's a chemical reaction.
Being planned, a tunnel like this wouldn't have been deemed feasible. The principles of this tunnel's construction are the same as any other tunnel from Sweden to Hong Kong, but our knowledge and skills have now advanced to a level where we can go deeper and further than ever
even
before.
Deeper, even further than ever before.
When this tunnel completes in 2029, thousands of cars and hundreds of trains are going to pass through it every day. And that's going to be a game changer, not just for Denmark and Germany, but for the wider continent. But it all costs a lot of money, around 7.5 billion US dollars. $500 million of that is coming from EU subsidies, and the rest is coming from a loan underwritten by the Danish state. Crucially, Danish taxpayers won't have to spend a single penny. Now, the cost of the tunnel is going to be repaid over time by the revenue that comes from tolls on cars. It's likely that cars are going to be charged about the same as the ferry, about €100 to use the tunnel. And it's projected that Denmark could receive around $4 billion in profit during the first 50 years of the tunnel's life.
A lot of money, considering the amount of people that can go through it too.
So, improving infrastructure, creating green travel corridors, and billions of dollars in profit.
Green travel corridors. What? Oh no! Industry.
It's not just the Fehmarn Belt's geography that this construction team have had to battle. Campaigners on the German side of the sea have fought tooth and nail for the last decade to prevent the construction of a permanent crossing.
I've been coming here as a child. It's the most sunniest spot in Germany, even if it's a little colder than in the south. It's one of the most sunniest spots in Germany, and up to now it's very silently. You've got a landscape, you've got the free ocean, you can go swimming, you can do water sports.
This is the downside of massive construction projects. Any new mega scheme has to be built somewhere, whether that's in a virgin forest in the middle of a city or on a quiet German holiday island. Whether you like it or not, it's going to have a massive impact.
They're destroying our nature. They're destroying the foundation.
Karen, German Karen, German Karen, don't worry, it's fine.
Some people worry about the impact this construction project will have on the unique ecosystem of the Fehmarn Belt. The marine life in this area of the Baltic Sea thrives on clear water conditions, and the concern is that digging the trench for the tunnel is going to disturb that.
Ecology of the Fehmarnbelt is very diverse. The clouding in the Fehmarnbelt will reduce the growth of macrophytes, of plankton, will have, of course, repercussions on all living
as
fauna
everything
and
does
marine
being
flora.
human, guys.
Fehmarn AS say sedimentation is one of the most closely monitored environmental impacts on this project. They say they use special dredging machines to minimise the spill and have patrol boats and monitoring stations around the dredging site to collect data on water clouding. This and other environmental data is published in real time on the Fehmarn AS website in an attempt to improve transparency around the construction. But it's not just the marine environment that Hendrik and Isabel's organisation is concerned about. A big feature that's being touted with this new tunnel is its ability to kind of create a green link with the continent. Fehmarn AS say that because the distance between Hamburg and Copenhagen is being shortened, thousands of vehicles will have to drive 150 kilometres less. The new rail service will take cargo off of lorries and put it onto freight trains, and the new rail link will make taking the train a more attractive option.
They're offsetting it.
To improve freight connections, the Swedes are also very keen to avoid something called flustrike. Is that right? Flustrike. And pretty much want to make taking the train easier. Flustrike.
Shame of flying due to the environmental impact of aviation. Holy shit. That's a new one. Sounds German. That's Swedish? Sending them my brother, Ben. So I can guess. That's a new one. I've never heard of that before, guys. That's pretty good.
And pretty much want to make taking the train easier than flying as much as possible.
Never heard of that. Never heard of anything like that in the US. Most people don't even understand the environmental impact of flying, by the way, which is fucking huge if you didn't know that. The amount of carbon emissions that you are responsible for by taking up a seat on an airplane, not the airplane as a whole, but you as an individual on that airplane, because the airplanes spew a shitload of carbon into the air, yeah, is actually astronomical, but almost no one thinks of it. So
all internal flights under 2 hours, and other countries are considering doing the same. If that's going to catch on, then
Europe has a shitload of rail, though.
Like this are essential.
That's
but, and this is a big
not something like
constructing something as ambitious
US can afford.
as the Fehmarn Tunnel comes with a huge carbon footprint, mostly from the vast amounts of concrete being produced.
Only the prefabrication of this concrete tunnel will produce 2 million tons of carbon dioxide.
Fehmarn AS say that the Fehmarnbelt Tunnel is a generational investment in a greener and climate-friendly transport corridor in Europe. Once completed, the tunnel will deliver a significant contribution to the green trans-European traffic corridor by creating a 160-kilometre shortcut, creating a viable alternative to air traffic and shifting goods from trucks to electrified freight trains.
That's going a level deeper right there, guys, where you're looking at basically offsetting the environmental impact that is currently present with you just driving the length normally, regardless of how much environmental impact it's making. You're looking at net loss and gain here. Like, it's a fucking economic balancing. Like, this is they're balancing their checkbook right now.
They added that they're making a concerted effort to
no one
reduce
balances
the
their checkbook
CO2
anymore.
footprint of construction, but that it's not possible to build at this scale without causing some emissions. Just one of the initiatives is our commitment to use 100% renewable energy sources for construction and operations of the tunnel.
Fehmarn is beautiful, and you should keep it like that, not changing it into a transport spot.
Inevitably, infrastructure comes into contact with the natural world. How couldn't it? That doesn't mean that concerns should just be brushed aside. It also doesn't mean that we should never build infrastructure ever again. What Isabel expresses are legitimate anxieties from people living on the doorstep.
This is where you pay someone somewhere to plant trees and then dig them up and bury them.
When there is a good cause for a new mega project, it's important that project teams listen to concerns
because trees eventually stop absorbing the same amount of oxygen as they grow slower.
Environment as far as possible. That's something this project has set out to do from the start. Most of the construction activity is being done on the less populated Danish side of the water.
Trees are basically giant fucking filters, right?
To compensate
for
land
removing carbon.
now occupied by the factory.
Factory.
Fixed links say that the whole project is speculative and that there's no way of definitively confirming whether or not it was worth the money. That's true. And it's the case with almost every other infrastructure mega project out there.
How do you... Is he watching my stream? Is this guy watching my stream? Because we've watched plenty of B1M, and they've never really talked about this part, is where they actually come up with their numbers for how they put a number on how much economic growth is going to happen, right? When they're talking about the rail, we talked about this a couple months ago when they were talking about like a rail in UK, right? And they're talking about the economic impact in the areas and how many jobs it would generate, not the people working on it, but rather the people that would, people are now moving around more, and therefore it's gonna generate more GDP in the area. And you're like, how the fuck do you come up with that number besides it being highly, highly, highly speculative, as they're saying right now? That's a really good question, right? Even if you have a fast link between, I don't know what's a popular, just whatever's happening here between Germany and Copenhagen, right? Even if they have the super fast link, does that mean people are going to then spend $100 to go on a toll, right? The toll, go across the tunnel? Is it going to really do much of anything? They would have otherwise spent it on a ferry, right? Does it even matter? The real winner here is not the actual transportation, rather it's the tunnel for freight. They're talking about this entire thing is basically being funded under the idea that they can move the coal, I believe it is, between Germany and Sweden easier. But there's obviously some other benefits to it on top of it, right? But it seems like it's financially funded, or primarily funded, based on the idea that they're going to be able to move around their industry much easier. And that you can quantify, right? That's easier to quantify. Quantifying human logistics, humans doing human things, and how much they're going to change. Yeah, we talked about this before. It's actually a really good question, because at the end of the day, someone somewhere, you pay a think tank, you pay a group of people to put a number on something, but what does that even mean? It's like when you get to high-level economics and you start making these financial prediction windows, and a lot of them are just fucking wrong. Like advanced economics, not like supply and demand, but like super advanced economics. Like if a lot of these models were correct, like literally Bitcoin would be easy as shit to manipulate, right? But it's not. They aren't. And it really makes you wonder, like, if you've spent any amount of time in crypto, it really makes you understand how fucking far off some, like, financial predictions people make are, especially when things become more unpredictable, where it's not just a trend line, right, that's going up like this. It's literally what happens when things become unpredictable, and that's something where then they just make a new model that will take it into account, but it doesn't matter because it's already over, and it's not something that's probably going to happen again, right? You have some sort of weird financial turn until it encounters another error, which is basically just an unexpected thing that doesn't happen and throws it off in the first place. And then at the end of the day, what's the even point of having the financial model if it's not even doing its job, right? But, the eventuality of that, right? The nihilism, nihilism, the nihilism of that, and yeah. I'm very extreme skepticism, maintaining that nothing in the world has real existence. The rejection of all religious and moral principles, and the belief that life is meaningless. It's just eventuality, right? Life's meaningless because we're all going to die. That sort of shit, that's nihilism. But, yeah, economics, when you get far enough ahead, is literally just, it's snake oil. It's literally just fucking snake oil, because you start putting reality into context with the projections, and if they're far enough out, people have no fucking idea what they're doing. It is literally just like, it's like literally weather prediction, only they're wrong more often than predicting the weather.
Same was said about the Öresund Bridge, and it's now a revered structure that millions of people rely on. Tourism is a big part of this island's economy, and it could take a hit during construction, but in the long run it could benefit from the improved connectivity.
A lot. Because there's going to be a new highway there.
A new route will be tattooed onto this part of the map. And for the people who use it, its convenience will quickly erase any memory of the enormous effort that it took to make it happen.
The bridge behind me is 60 years old and links the other side of Fehmarn with the
1960?
German mainland. It was vehemently opposed when it was first constructed, but now with the construction of another new tunnel under this stretch of water, people are concerned for its future. They're worried it might fall into disuse or even disrepair. That for me is the story of modern infrastructure. Yes,
circular.
Projects are difficult and controversial to realise when they're first constructed, but they go on to have a defining impact on all of our lives.
Yep, and it's kind of sad when your country stops doing that, i.e. the U.S.
Millions of people across this continent over the decades to come.
Like, what was our last major infrastructure project in the U.S.? We had the bank bailouts. that basically was an infrastructure project. We had the bank bailouts in late 2000s. We had the COVID relief program, right? I forgot what it was even called. In 2000s, when a bunch of people were unemployed for like 4 months because of COVID, right? Where a bunch of people just got money in the mail, and a lot of people are still talking about the repercussions of that. Basically, where people's work ethics were irreversibly changed because they decided that they weren't going to work anymore. And yeah, as that turns out, they just want free money now. Putting that aside, it just completely changed when you have time on your hands. But that being said, I think a lot of the U.S. people are just stuck in the toil, or just in general in life, people are stuck in the toil and they don't have time to actually think about their life. And then when they do, then they decide they want to change things in it. So maybe it's for the better, right? At the same time, yeah, like in the U.S., like giant infrastructure projects, like it's mainly all of our giant stuff is literally just repairing things that we have. The only big infrastructure projects we still have is like military, is R&D in the military. And I guess that's maybe why I find military so fascinating. Putting aside the private sector, why I find military so fascinating is because we actually spend money on it, and I think we do military pretty fucking well. America, fuck yeah, one of those things. But apparently you can't be patriotic about that anymore, so that's probably politically incorrect there. But yeah, like in the U.S., like we still build bridges and stuff like that, but nothing like this, right? The biggest logistics project that we have going on right now, putting aside private stuff, which I might not be familiar with, is the train corridor in California, the high-speed rail, which a bunch of people make fun of, and it's actually not even that big comparatively to the rail system in Europe, right? So even that isn't even that big of a project, even though it is a fucking huge project, and it's going to cost a shitload of money. I mean, there's all sorts of stuff on a local level, right? Like municipalities or cities that are installing like light rail systems. Sure, that happens all over the U.S., right? But that's nothing like this. It's nothing like a mega project that'll actually draw people simply because it exists. It'll draw people to the area, right? Yeah, that doesn't really even exist. And most of our infrastructure in the U.S. is just falling apart, and no one wants to pay for the repair of it. And like we were talking about this, like where the Biden had his infrastructure bill. I think that was passed last year, and like was like 500 million of it went to Amtrak, and they wanted them to install like new rails and new like a high-speed rail corridor and shit like that. And they're like, no, we need to use this to actually keep up the rails we have right now. And they're just like a completely different mindset where Amtrak needs money to stay alive, and Congress is like, yeah, let's make a high-speed rail, and they're just like, yeah, no, this isn't going to happen. And it's just we don't have nearly enough money to do that, right? And it's fucking weird. Absolutely fucking weird, and it's just kind of the place we're in the U.S. right now, and it's unfortunate. And everyone right now is too enamored with politics, identity politics, or politics in general, and have kind of lost sight of stuff like this. That's actually really, really fucking cool. Like if you've been to Europe and like some of the stuff, I mean, we have cool things in the U.S. too. But like I mentioned before, when I went to Germany, I saw the Olympic Stadium there. That's fucking fantastic. And putting aside the fact that it basically serves no purpose except for posterity at this point, and they might not even build something like it again. But it's essentially deco art piece that is also a functional stadium, and it's just like, you know, mind-blowing. Obviously we have cool stuff in the US like I mentioned, but it's just, you travel over Europe and there's just like weird shit. Like you go to Versailles in France and you can easily figure out why there was an ultra bloody revolution, because they basically dumped the GDP of the country into building a fucking palace for what, like 100 years or something like that. Yeah, because it's insane, but it's still there, and it's, you know, owned by the government now, and it's basically for the people sort of thing. But yeah, it's just like mind-blowing if you go there and actually take a look at stuff like that. I don't know. And it seems like, you know, even that, like stuff like this in the US, if you build stuff like this, it encourages new generations to think beyond like what we have right now. And it's like a driving force for people to do more with their life, and like do more than just consume like entertainment or the next episode of Scrubs or some stupid shit like that just makes you giggle a little bit, because you can be proud of it, right? You could be proud of an engineering accomplishment. And that's something that people need. They need to have, and people are trying to take that away now. You can't be patriotic. You can't believe in things. It's just, you know, you're like, okay, yeah, like the stuff the country's done, you can't be proud of that anymore because the country's also done some bad things, right? And you're just like, holy fucking shit, like literally just people just looking for, because it's easier to tear something down than it is to build it up. Just people just trying to just grab and tear pieces of skin off. It's fucking ridiculous. The US is kind of crazy, guys, I'm not gonna lie. And putting it into context is when you really start to figure it out. And good for them, by the way. This is different countries, by the way. This isn't Germany inside of Germany trying to build this thing. This is Germany with another country, 3 countries, right? This is with Denmark, Germany, and Sweden working together. 3 different countries working together to build a tunnel that might not even be that good. And all 3 of them saw the benefit of doing so, right? Yeah, and they found a way to work it out where that it was amicable for everyone involved. And we can't get shit done in the US. You just mind-blowing. It's like everyone, that's what happens when everyone's too polarized and too idealistic, and just no one wants to compromise on anything anymore. And you're to a situation like this where I mean, it's enviable, right? This is the way to look at that. Is just, it's pretty insane. It's enviable. And that's why I mentioned before that if you live in other countries, you should really visit other countries. If you're capable, financially capable, you should visit other countries and other parts of the world, because things are different, and it gives you insight on everything that's happening around you. And that's good, because it keeps your eyes open instead of just being hyper-focused on something locally, like identity politics. You can look at something maybe bigger that's beyond you, right? I don't know. But yeah, I love infrastructure, by the way. I love projects like this. Hoover's Dam. Hoover's Dam. Hoover Dam.
As always, guys, if you enjoyed this video and you want to get more from the definitive video channel,
we can't do that anymore. We can't build Hoover Dams anymore.
Subscribe to be one now.
You know, 3 gorge dams, I think China built in 2010. Yeah, we built the Hoover Dam in the 50s, and people are still reeling about the economic impact of that. And 3 gorge dam is like 5 times bigger or something insane. It's ginormous. Absolutely ginormous. And like in the US now, everyone's too stuck in their ways to actually try to compromise or go in different directions, and we can't anymore. And it's really kind of unfortunate. The only thing that gets pushed through is this shit. We're just talking about this. Skyscrapers, private investments get pushed through because money talks, right? And people are willing to look the other way if they're financially compensated for it. Got a hiccup, guys. That's unfortunate. That's the way the US. I wanted to take a look at this piece. This is pretty good. I want to take a look at this. This is pretty good stuff. Totally amazing. As a retired engineer, I wish I could have worked at a project such as this. Yeah. Like, the US doesn't have a drive anymore. Everyone is just, like, split apart. It's like we're just shattered. Just more like states rather than United States. I'm sure that's on someone's podcast somewhere already. Yep. Life goes on. Let's do an upload here, guys, and then I'll get into some World of Warcraft. First, Let's take a look at the Reddits while this is uploading. Unrelated to this, by the way. Good. Apparently my video uploaded 2 more times after that one yesterday. Good. Love when Twitch does. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys. What's going on here? My tank was not doing good, and the DPS guys started bad-mouthing him, and this is what happened. It's probably the other team just yacked at him. I'm gonna leave so that you can leave and not get a penalty. What a hero. Okay. Stopped healing screamers because it's how my wife deals with her kindergarten through 3rd grade students as a teacher. Happy wife equals happy life. Actually, absolutely unrelated to what he's doing. Yeah, no, I get the intent, but at the end of the day, you get to be the judge, jury, and executioner of a match. So what? Because basically they're going to end up throwing. One of the things you encounter as a DPS is you no longer can use the X button and call for healing. You do it too much and healers stop healing you. You do it too little and healers sometimes just don't see you. Matter of fact, you can sit next to them and patiently wait for healing. They won't heal you if they blacklist you. You have to walk in front of them to get in the way of whatever they're healing, and even then, they sometimes won't even heal you. I will interject that regardless of your internal moral compass, you should do your fucking job as a healer. If it's for the betterment of the team. Regardless of how much you dislike that player, you're part of a team, and that you literally should stop being a kid and be professional, putting aside your petty internal politics and ideological beliefs. As should every class when it comes to disagreements. Every player? Everybody gets their heals unless they hit X too much. Shocked how serious people take quick play. It's just a casual match, no need to get worked up over it. Or does he get worked up over competitive and leaving competitive even unless there's some tangible reward in line? You win some and you lose some, others you just move on, let it go. Nihilist belief here, guys. Just life is just living until you die. Yep, why would you care, right? That's nihilism. This is nihilism talking right here. Why would you care? It's just a match, it's just a game. You're just playing this for fun. It's not even a big part of your life, bro. Yeah. Nihilism is gross, especially when people dive into it. We're probably going to get downvoted on this, by the way. But we're going to do it. Good. That's gonna get downvoted. You're telling him he's a healer. Healers are always right. What are you doing? He's a submissive role. He's always right. Protect the mercy. Guess we loaded in some special airbending bullets into that thing. That's some latency. Your hitbox is still in front of him until your dash is completely through. I mean, Genji's blade will legit kill people's not in his line of sight. Bab numerous times. Yeah, that's a hitbox. Hitboxes have nothing to do with where you're looking. Block, work, be it circle or whatever. It's nothing to do, nothing necessarily to do with whatever you're doing in the game. Some people seem to think that there's like logical physics associated with what's in a game. Physics in a game are literally whatever they want it to be up until the point they program it. And it doesn't respect any laws of nature up until the point they program it to respect the laws of nature. It's whatever they make it. Overwatch on CRT got 300 upvotes. Oh yeah? Fuck. Why? Supposed to replicate like commercials and shit in the 90s? Yeah. Blizzard keep, please give us more time in the post-match lobby. They do that on purpose. They do it on purpose to minimize your resentment towards a match and help you manage your emotional state. The same way as they don't allow voting cards because someone gets hurt when not everyone gets a gold star. Can't even view your stats after you view the lobby leaderboard. Personal stats are pointless without context of the match. Okay, they do to make Bastion decent and not clunky. He's pretty good right now. He's supposed to be clunky as a robot. His style. AMD Reddits. I saw this leak, by the way. So the 7000 series is going to reportedly have... not the 7003. The X3D 7000 series is reportedly going to have 12 and 16 core variants, which makes a lot of sense, and possibly not a 6-core model. Which is a leak. Yeah, well, a lot of people were predicting... There's a rumor floating around there's only going to be 6 and 8 cores, which wouldn't make sense, but I guess to someone it made sense when they created the rumor. Patiently waiting 1,000 upvotes. Huh. Give it to Reddits, guys. Just meme with the survivor, bro. Okay. What is this shit? Girl's gonna freeze to death wearing that. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, let's move along, guys. Done and done. Nothing super spectacular. Gonna get downvoted. The usual. This. Okay. One after or before? It's after, isn't it? After the comma. Gameplay, Overwatch, oh. World of Warcraft. Dragonflight. Wow. Wow. Fish. Alrighty. Move along, guys. Time to play some WoW. Shall we? We shall. I woke up early today, guys, and I am definitely tired as shit right now. Like, boo! Yes. Because I had to be a productive member of society today. No amount of coffee will wake me up. I already had 3 cups of coffee today. Still not enough. Last cup barely did anything. You know, the usual, guys. Did I change my fucking device, my listening device? I did, didn't I? Again, I'm gonna play Overwatch or something. Shit. Oh, you know what I need to do, guys? We need to update first. Yay. Handy notes. Crap. I think I'm even using cell scrap. All right. Now we can go into game, guys. Good. You're back, guys. 1 second. That good. Good evening, Memory. Good evening, guys. Yeah, so we're just taking our time going through the zone, doing the do's, doing the stuff. Let's go take a look over here at what this is. We got this yesterday. We're going through the zone right now. I think we have to go south. Now let's see what's going on over here. I don't know why one of my eggs isn't recharging. Dailies.
Yes. Fight with fury, then rest.
We'll get some of these. We aren't going to do a lot of these.
Show me your hands.
I'll just do this once, simply because it's in the area. I don't plan on doing a reputation grind at all.
The weather is turning.
Yeah. Random shit. God. What's going on here? I'm gonna plug in my Nostromo. Good. What the fuck is this? Are you supposed to try and make it run towards the herd? Doing this? Holy fuck. Holy shit, guys. How could you design something to be any more time wasting than what we're doing right now? Unbelievable. Imagine doing this for months on end to grind reputation. There's no way. I'm doing this wrong. Running from my sheepdog.
Greetings. Where will the wind take you?
What? Is that not it? Fuck is going on there, guys? Another one. Might have to Google this or wowhead this one, guys. I have no items to use. There's nothing in the quest telling me what to do. You literally in a fucking... Oh my god. If you were a true NPC, you would literally run up and down the sheer side of a cliff because you can evade through anything. They actually programmed it so it can't go over a cliff. Oh yeah? They literally made it so it has to respect the laws of going up and down. Can't pet it either. What am I supposed to do with this shit? First one didn't fucking count. You gotta be fucking shitting me. First one didn't fucking count, guys. Pretty sure that blacking is from the ray tracing being on. What's going on here, guys? Now, can't go up the side of the mountain. This is why I don't do dailies, guys. There's no fucking way. Like, you could never maintain your sanity doing this for weeks on end. Literally sitting here for 10 minutes trying to do this? It's like the most mundane of classes, of quests, guys. Oh, look, rocks. You don't even get to mash your buttons. Yeah, somehow I fucked up the first one. Good. Christ. That was horrible. That was absolutely horrible. There we go. I got one back before I landed. Alright, 0, 10, there he is. Okay. Everyone loves dailies. Everyone loves dailies. Who doesn't like dailies? We all love dailies. Bitch, they stole it. Okay. No, I'm in combat. You fuck. Why would you do that? Okay. I bet they don't take long because there's a bunch of people there. Bone pile. The fuck was that? What? Weird, I don't know what that was about. Good. I need these? No. Do not. Luckily, you could be almost completely brain dead and still still play this game, so 10 minutes is nothing. Yeah. Life is nothing. What's even the point of having minutes in life? Once you figure out what a nihilist argument is, you'll start to look for them and you'll be like, yeah. Yeah. I know your type. What is even a type? We aren't doing these again. It's a one-time thing, guys. It's like almost doesn't even pay to do them in the first place because they are dailies. Like, it's just pain. But maybe I'll get something special as a reward for the first time. Probably just experience and gold and rep. No gear, no real storylines, nothing. Doesn't matter. We got one. I got one pouch out of that. Good. Might as well. Cause you can't. What is that? A lot of chance increase. Oh, that's from Avenger Shield. That's the 10% bonus from Avenger Shield. No mud barrier. No lightning. Only death. Oh, so much fun. Very interactive. Fence. stun him? Yes, you can. I think this shaman was sitting here and he died to him earlier. Luckily, he has a tank now. Roll in the Pines. I don't know if this is a daily or this is something else. Sure. No, we'll do this. I'm pretty sure we saw a village here earlier. No.
Ah, just in time for the hunt. Hold your dog. What roads have you traveled?
A whistle? Good.
Hello.
Heed your blind spots. How is your hunting? Get some rest.
Great wish. Oh my god, it's a fucking pet.
Good luck.
Oh. Fucking weird, guys. Like, some people that you haven't seen forever just sign in out of nowhere. You haven't seen in fucking years because the new expansion came out. What is it, 81? Next expansion pack. Wait, what are we talking about? Van Vinik? Yeah, Vinik, storm touched. Oh. $81 fish in the top right. This is all, that's all my FPS meter. Oh! Those are, it's a cosmetic thing. Those are happy fish. It's like a cosmetic thing you can tell someone, let someone know that you're happy with them. Uh-huh. Yeah. They're fish. Nothing. Yeah, nothing important. You can eat them? No, it's not. I mean, there are some fish you can eat, not those fish, though. Yeah. Funny. Oh. Side quests. Side quests, I guess, sometimes they have stuff that you can do, but that one's just literally just go and turn it in. Ah! And then they just whisper me. Loss of inhibition. Did I just have sex? Wait, what? And then they just whispered me out of nowhere. It's like they're intent on talking to me. Which is weird, because you think they would have been interested in talking to you prior to an expansion coming out, right? This fucking weird stuff, guys. Yeah, there we go. Before my wings wear off, guys. And that's a flight path. We'll do that in a second here. Wish there were different icons for stuff that obviously is a rare spawn. Some of these aren't rare spawns, some of these are actually just like things.
Up for an adventure? Take care which burrows you search. Oh well. Off with you then. Trust your eagle eye.
Stuff and things, talking about stuff, doing anything about shards, okay.
My hearth awaits you.
Interaction dialogue.
Stay sharp.
Up for an adventure? Stay sharp.
Well then.
Bug report.
My hearth awaits you. Take care which burrows you search.
Sometimes you have to fly away and fly back. Regroup with Wazoo or whatever it is. Wadu. Hey. Did his
Hold your dog.
Okay, I guess his brother just died.
Oh well.
That's tragic, out of nowhere. Huh. Apparently, this person I was just talking about, I haven't talked to in 5 to 7 years, guys. Where's the storm pylon? Hey, buddy. Oh, this might be more than I can handle, guys. We'll have to... I'll get back to you on that one. Nope. It turns out I'm a pro paladin, guys, and just blew all my cooldowns. Fuck off.
Well then, trust your eagle eye.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Crit and versatility, it really doesn't matter as long as they're higher level. There we go. Cracked centaur horn. Let's go over here first. I assume this is just like a small little quest hub area. Roaring Springs. Golden Swag. Old Coin of the Isles. Okay. Oh, geez. And then you find out years later that you're actually being catfished earlier on. Yeah, good stuff. Can't make this stuff up. And then they don't realize that they told it to you years later. I put notes on pretty much everyone I talk to, so I remember, like, you know, like, intricacies of the conversation, because I talk to shitloads of people.
We serve once more.
I would have put a note there if it wasn't actually true, or at least as far as I knew true. And restart. As in someone's just lying to you. They tell you something that's, a fallacy. Or basically, just, yeah, someone just lies to you. Woo! Wait, what? Where'd my speed boost go? What? It didn't give me the speed boost. Wow.
The Isles welcome you. For dragonkind.
Huh. I definitely got catfished. Yeah. And now they're trying to play it off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Hilarious. There we go. Done. Yeah. We saw a glyph over here. Where is it? There it is. Bong. All right. So this shit. Oh yeah, I can get up here. Yeah. Did he say she was a girl? I'm pretty sure it's a girl, but at the same time, it might be a guy. That's happened before. That's happened, so yeah. I'll ask that. That's a good one. No shit. Oh, fuck me. Alright, well. That's definitely a thing. For sure. I'm usually pretty good at figuring out whether or not the person I'm talking to is a guy or a gal. Guys are very, not so much anymore, but guys are generally tend to initiate a lot more and be more prone to risky behavior. Sound familiar? Right? Where women are more reserved and oftentimes wait for you to take the initiative, just like real life. There's a lot of small nuances. Oh my fucking god. Apparently I did not wait for... Did you have boobs? Yeah. Wait on that one. It's usually a pretty good sign. A red flag if someone just disappears out of nowhere after you may have talked for a decent amount. That usually means they don't give a shit, or it was just a fling for them. But sometimes it's interesting to see what kind of people are years later. It's kind of like a looking back on things sort of ordeal. Hey guys, what's going on over here? Oh my god, everything's level 70. Do. Ah, perfect landing. There we go. So we're in, this looks like a level 70 zone, just obviously based on the level of these mobs. You should be able to talk to like an innkeeper and get all your charges of eggs back. So you don't need to take flight pass. Flight pass are dumb. I mean, at the same time, not really, but yeah, they're kind of dumb. I guess we could just fly, we're probably fine. We're just gonna grab the flight path. We're gonna do quests here. Freebie, I guess. You go. Yeah, I mean, it can. That's why I keep people on lists. Sure. It's interesting to follow up and get, it. Got that. Yuck. I think some of this, like, we might have to wait for, like, stuff to spawn here. Got a bone for something? I don't know what it was for. A kink in my shoulder. I don't think... Oh, we got 4. Okay.
Be welcome. Farewell, then.
I think the thing I picked up was the horn.
How is your health? Heed your blind.
Yeah, so this is just reputation shit.
Allow the spirits to sing through you.
Hello.
So it's got a bunch of unlocks. Cosmetic. Auyalog nomads welcome you in the clamp, wherever it is. Join the hunt alongside Shikar centaurs. You may acquire 2 new direct watcher manuscripts. Quartermaster. Still trying to ascertain whether or not they're a guy or not. So I think this is where Hooves of War. You gotta go down here. Just a giant area with I don't know which way we're supposed to go, down or over here. Normally they give you quests that lead you into new areas.
Up for an adventure? Stay sharp. What roads have you traveled?
I'll choose my Shikar's hunting tactics. I guess I get a bird or something at some point?
Off with you then.
I just spent money.
Trust your eagle eye.
I guess I went there and did that. A lot of these, there we go. A lot of these pets aren't here. I don't know why. Oh, maybe those other ones don't exist until I did that quest, or I got the reputation. I don't know, I think we're just supposed to go down? Items for other characters hidden. Other. So if you waste 2, then you can regenerate 1. Oh no, you lose speed right away. Another camp with no quests in it. It's usually a bad sign, by the way. Means you're missing part of the storyline. Nala! Fuck are you? There you are. Yeah. I guess this is just flavor stuff? Normally, like, they don't waste space with just, like, empty quest hubs. Oh my god, I'm out of juice. Way up there, guys. Well. Or it could be that these are quest spots for Horde? Maybe? Maybe that's what's going on here? Be dailies too. Let's see first before I leave. Seeker. Priscilla Gale shot killed. Ah. That's not who I'm after though. What? Buddy. We'll kill you because you're here. Pretty sure this is somewhere I come back to or something. I don't know why they make you go all the way across the zone and fly over basically areas that you're gonna have to come back to, but you know, modern quest design or something. Donga 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 bonga. Is that it? Was that what I needed? I think so. Windseeker. See something. Yeah. I don't know. I think this is a horde spot. Well, this is where we're supposed to go. Actually, it's not. Who's the war? There. And by the way, they just logged off again, never to be heard from again. Bye-bye! By the way, I'm taking it basically not very serious because people that catfish you literally have... They're basically like scum. They're like scum level because they literally want to give nothing to their life and basically want to use you for everything that you're worth. So it's not worth dwelling on people that catfish at all. Bye-bye! Yeah. I learned that a long time ago. They're usually a lost cause. They have no respect for other people's boundaries or maybe indignity, I guess you could say. Basically Moonguard Forum. That's why I never, ever visit Moonguard. It's just like people that are morally bankrupt as individuals and not talking about like having sex all the time. Like they just don't value people and relationships. Eagle Master Nurik. Just got a boat. Never to be heard from. They probably deleted the tune too. Never to be heard from again. I mean, I could actually check. If I log out and log back in, it'll actually say that there's a character removed from your, or it used to say characters removed from your friends list. Let's find out. See if I'm proven true or not. Did they delete them, or are they still there? I think they would delete them. And I'll put money on they deleted them. Nope, I was wrong. They're still there. The character doesn't exist, it gets removed from your friends list, so... I don't know. That's about 5 to 7 years. Like, I don't even know what we talked about back then. But apparently they still knew who I was, which is kind of weird. Especially if you catfish someone, why would you give a shit about them, right? I barely remember who they are. Once again, it's a lot to do with people just, like, sticking around in your life. When you talk to people online, people just constantly just are in and out, like you never see them again. Let's see. Eagle Master. God, they killed him. Killed him, guys. He's dead. Gonna respawn, or is this a rare thing? Yeah, people that catfish are pretty low. That's why I generally don't try to talk to anyone that catfishes you. They're pretty low on my list of standards of people. Like there's zero. If people are unwilling to tell you about basically their real life, there's zero indication that things are ever gonna progress. Like as far as like knowing the person, will just not happen. It's not worth engaging. Guess we wait for them to spawn? I think this is a quest area I'm supposed to come back to, you guys. Based on the fact that there's an alliance here doing quests. Actually, is that alliance? Yeah, it's alliance. Let's go to the quest hub. You can come back whenever this spawns. Oh, barely made it. I think this is some sort of Romeo and Juliet bullshit. By the way, if you guys aren't familiar with what's going on right now, I don't know their names or what's going on. I just know it's a Romeo and Juliet ripoff from two different clans. There's usually one of these in like every expansion.
Are you good? I shall join you next time.
Indestructible. Oh my god, that's so useful. Go over here. We're gonna go 1, and then we're gonna Who's the War, which is our main quest line. Maybe we'll get something over here too. Is it up? It's usually up. Bong. Oh, there's a flight path. Let's do this guy. A race. How do you guys feel about racing? Yeah? Good.
I have lived to see them return.
Looks like we use a boost immediately. Another one. Another one. Possibly should have used more at the beginning so I could regenerate faster. Another one. It's usually like every other ring if there's no wind tunnel. One anyways. Have it. Probably should have saved one for right here. Yeah. At the end if we didn't get gold. You got gold! Good. Alrighty. Let's go do storyline. Bye-bye! Holy shit. Welcome to life, guys. Let's get a flight master. Yeah, like, fucking weird. So a couple things here is the name was slightly familiar. I don't remember exactly what we talked about, because the notes were kind of vague on top of it. They seem to know who I was, but apparently didn't talk to me in 5 to 7 years. It's a long fucking time to remember someone that you barely talked to.
Farewell. The Maruk have not seen such a massive conflict for generations.
Yeah.
This war will spread across the entire plains.
We got some quests over there. Let's go over here first and see what this is.
My family greets your family. Ancestors protect you.
Be welcome.
Good. These up so I know what's new.
Honor the mother.
Okay, we need to pet a dog. There's one. Ah! Stew or something. Oh, I'm not actually supposed to do that.
Good trade follows trust.
This is a troll. This is totally a troll. To get people to do that without actually realizing the quest guy's inside that tent. And wonder how long people are going to sit there just Eating, thinking that's the quest.
Have you eaten?
Yeah. Board. Yeah.
Greetings. See you soon.
This is sacred land.
Guess we'll go back.
You return.
Those stutters are every time you see the stutter in the graph. That's every time the screen flashes. It does that.
Awaits you. Go well. Where will I should warn you?
Legs.
Goku has a bit of a self-confidence problem. Rest
Right.
assured.
Yes, please.
He's an excellent mystic. I think.
Okay. I think at the end of that. Tour up to No Cud. Boku the Mystic. Let's go do this one. This might be a quest hub over here too. Rocket jump. Dragon can swim.
Are you good? Fight with fury, then rest.
Okay. Group. Turn. Interrupted. Hey, look! I had to walk away and walk. Okay. Blizzard things. Oh no! But we have to kill him. Surprise, guys. Fuck. Spear retrieved. Okay. Humping the corpse. I wonder if this expansion pack, what they're doing is kind of like a theory of like more is, or less is more, where they just give you less quests.
Farewell, then.
So you have more time to look around, maybe?
And none other.
I don't know. They kind of laid off the whole leveling experience after Shadowlands, so. Okay. Burial mounds. Let's see. Is there a giant area full of a bunch of them we can gather up? Kind of, sort of, in over here. Yeah. This. 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 Guess my ability wasn't enough, guys. Oh, that's biggin'. Fuck over here. That's a biggin', guys. Very juicy. Big pull. Get everything? Really? Hey, buddy. Missed out on the action. Does it look like they still have loot? Do something to him? Maybe. So while those are respawning, we'll go do burials. Gather a bunch of them up again. So it's like something we'll probably have to kill later on. My guess? Doesn't have that much HP though. I was gonna gather him up and go over to this guy. Oh, leave me alone. I'm not gonna be able to do this unless they unpat. Okay. Gather these, and then we'll gather a bunch of them up and kill them again. I think we got all the burial mounds now. There we go. Nice. Now we'll go here, 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 there, that. We get everything? Too bad you don't get to do that more often as a tank. Yeah, there's only a handful of places where you can gather that many mobs up. Your Drake senses an uncollected dragon glyph 381 yards away. Your Emerald Gardens. And it's just... So that's actually... These blue blobs are because I have an add-on. These are not normally here. This map is pretty much barren. It's like you can just literally see how much content you're missing if you don't have the add-on for it.
Goodbye.
It's unfortunate. Is that to kill the big guy? Probably. Let's see... Where he's tootling around. Is? Hey, buddy. Waiting for my ability to come up. There it is.
Be welcome.
Okay.
Heed your blind spots.
Let's see. What do we get? We got a point in protection. I want to put a point into more bounces of my shield. Holy Power Spend reduces the cooldown on Ardent Defender and Divine Shield. If I was a good tank, I'd pick that up. This is good, but also this would be good, getting 2 additional jumps on Avenger Shield. Let's take a look here real quick. That was our 1v1 with the boss, kind of a boss. Judgment, melee, we aren't going to actually be able to see what single target fights are going to look like till we get into a dungeon. Judgment, melee, shield of the righteous. Mainly judgment damage. Shield of the righteous is my 3. Avenger shield is the one where I throw it. Mainly melee, actually not even that, just mainly judgments. Obviously, we can go down to the next fight. I believe this is where we gathered up the giant blob. All Shield of the Righteous, Avenger Shield. Avenger Shield almost top Shield of the Righteous. And if we had more hits, it would pop up Tears Enforcer, which procs off the Avenger Shield. As well as Shield of the Righteous, and then it also empowers my my Bong, my Divine Toll. Because it'll cast Shield of the Righteous or Avenger Shield, and then you'll get more of them. So we want this. 2 additional targets. I want this, but that kind of pales in comparison to just 2 more targets. Some of these look like you just have to bind them to macros. So what was a definitely Eternal Slumber. 5. Okay. Kill you? Yes, I do. Can I gather all of you up? Be so kind. Spread them all out, too. Yeah, they purposely make it so you can't actually gather them all up. Kind of rude. I think we can keep aggroing them, but I'm not sure. Yeah, they fucking changed the padding behavior. Even if you do damage, you can only cut them so far if you're not, like, completely engaged on them. God, they're fucking hunter shit. There we go. You silence them, then they actually have to melee. They default to melee. Much better. Heck, it's fucking over here.
Be welcome. May your arrow always fly true.
Item is not ready. Item is not ready. Can only cleanse spirits so fast, guys. Alright. Well, I just wasted a cooldown. Good. Now we gather this guy up and the guy below me. even want that block or that parry, because the parry's going to trigger Grand Crusader more, which is what we want. See, we'll have to do some nuances here. I personally really missed having a talent tree, guys, in World of Warcraft for years. I think most people have. The moment they took it out, you knew that they're doing something wrong. It's like they took the fun out of leveling. You know, where you get that shiny fucking point. You get to put that fucking shiny point you work your fucking butt off to into the goddamn fucking talent tree, even if it doesn't do anything. It's like a reward, right? And they just fucking took it away. They're like, yeah, no, we aren't going to give you this to you because we feel as though it's not actually a reward. Here's a bunch of things that we don't give a shit about instead. Wow. Yeah, here instead is nine things you can pick from.
Fight with fury, then rest.
All aren't very good.
Show me your hands. Goodbye.
All right, now what do we do? And stay dead. Guess we go kill someone again. Hey, buddy. Bong. Still going. Good. Nice. Investigate Maruku's tomb. All right. Ah, that looks like a hole.
Hello. Get some rest.
Speaker's belt. Ace Mastery, Crit Mastery. I'll take that. Yeah. Yoku Defensive, Founder's Keep. I think that's a dungeon. We don't. We'll do dungeons all at once, but I'm not doing them while I'm questing. What is it? 1? All right. Shiny. Let's go get it. Shiny. Enough. It was not enough. That was enough. That. I have to go over there and pet something? This looks like a long ways down. Am I gonna get trapped over here? I'm allies with them. What am I supposed to do with this? Achievement! Ah, Dragon Isles. Sleeping on the job. Oh, I did it. Didn't notify me. Assume you come back over here. There's just stuff here. Down over here on the side. I'm guessing because there's like, it looks like there's a path through the mountains, we can get out of here. Wait, that's not bad. Yeah, we'll get that. We did get that. I got a disease of some kind, guys. Cleanse me. Gone. I don't even know what it was. It's like the only time that you don't want to blow that up is like the first time you see a seed of corruption in PvP. Because healers basically cleanse everything. That's kind of old news at this point, so. 296, male, crit haste. Has agility. Agility doesn't even give you anything anymore. Blizzard took away secondary stats, because of course they would. Gotta get rid of every fun thing in the game, right? Bye, Draco. Right? Buddy. Did it notify you at all? No. So every time you do this, you have to go and check. Do I have to go in here and fucking aggro everything? No. I had to go. But unfortunately, we're going to aggro the bear because I'm just basically an AoE monster, so it really doesn't matter. Unfortunately, but we cut him away from all the shit inside, so. Bear just died. They're just immune. Oh, we rescued the bear cubs. Actually, they're gonna die now because your mom's dead. They're dead. That's fine. Life goes on, guys. Okay. What do we got? I think this is on the other side of the mountain. Can we get over the top? We might be able to get over the top. Let's find out. The main boss, so there's different quests in the game where you actually, like this group one, this wanted, you're supposed to technically form like an impromptu group with people. For the most part, you can solo pretty much everything. However, we've even killed some of those ones that you weren't supposed to solo. Just takes fucking forever. They're dead. Zenith egg. Guess who is also looking for the Zenith egg? This is a rare spawn? Zenith Avis. Yeah, it was. Missed it. Complaining. Please. It's a rare spawn. So you have to camp and it's a rare spawn. Cool. That's why he's sitting up here. It's actually a rare spawn. By the way, is the reason we don't see some of the rares that I look for is because there's people camping it like that, so. One here. Actually, cool little things. It's kind of a shame that you don't even visit these areas. Like, there's nothing that happens here. It's just kind of stuff that's been mapped. Made. Like, someone took time to make that, right? And the only reason that we know it's here is because we visited it via an add-on that most people don't even have. We want to do this yet? No, I think we're going to go do main storyline. Where's the flight master? Go back here and we're going to do that. Okay. Oh. But WoW moves slow, I move slow. Also, sometimes when I see a message, I don't immediately have a reply for it. I know it seems kind of weird, and then I'll just bring it up later on. Or I don't think things, see things in a different light after thinking about it a bit. I'm very whimsical like that. Alright. Let's go over here to 3, 4, and 1. 2, I believe, is the flight pass, or the championship. Twin totems. I guess we better go see what that is before someone kills it. Beneath us. Hey, buddy! What's going on over here? That was stun. Drake Watcher manuscripts unlocked. Okay. Up and things. Scout pack. That. Back to our regularly scheduled totem grabbing. Good. No, no, I do not need you. No, go away. Go away. You have zero value to me. These are just filler quests. I'm pretty sure you can just get to max level by we can get a bunch of these over here. Over here, bitch. You got one. Mega Elite, we'll probably have to kill you eventually. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Danger. Holy shit, guys. There's a thing going on here. I almost died. Oh, we didn't. Good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just a handful. We had a couple cooldowns left. We're fine. We're fine. We're actually really fine, so don't worry about it. We had quite a few cooldowns left. Can I get some more grass, please? I need grass. Anywhere. That? Yeah.
Ah, you remain amongst the living.
Oh, okay.
Are you good? Get some rest.
Wait, can you just...
Goodbye.
Is she just doing it right now? Who pissed in your Cheerios? So probably one of the new instances, or one of the new dungeons, we're going to see that attack in it. It's a good way of recycling content as well as teaching people. Where you see the attack and you're like, yeah, okay, they're going to do it in an instance now. This thing where you have to dodge that. Only instead of kind of hurting you, it'll just insta-kill you or something. Bong. Bong. Another one. Bong.
The wind song spoke of your approach. Heed your blind spots. Go with the wind.
Quest accepted. Himmel of the Blessed. Return. Okay. Alright, bye-bye. So we didn't have to kill the Megadeth? I'm sure we have to kill Megadeth at some point. Hit a quest marker on him. Hey guys, what's going on here? Jade spinner web. Okay. Rescue something? Apparently they split.
Come, settle down for a spell.
What the fuck? See how many it is we can gather up. Surprised we don't actually save the Tuskars, you know. Yes. We've saved enough Tuskars in our lifetime. Or we'll have to come back to it, which I hope not. Enough. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to come back here and save these guys. I probably skipped part of the quest line. That's why it's important to go to the head of the chain so you don't get stuck somewhere in between. And just waste more time. Ah! Hey, buddy. Why are you an elite? I don't know. Well, we're gonna kill you. Only have 268,000 HP, so... find out how elite you are. So this, they want me to group for this, by the way. Find a group. I didn't even need to use any defensive cooldowns. Okay, well, he's dead. Yeah. I thought I was going to actually have to group for that. Nope. Can we gather some of these big guys up? Let's see. They're all really spread out, maybe over here. Done and done. Rust Tilly. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh. Do we have this? I think we got this, right? I flew over here. Okay. Stuffing things. Go over here. Summon someone. Just willy-nilly. Yep. Hey, Rillin. I'm Ben Sim. How are you, Rillin? Ah. Okay. Wow. This is Rillin the Lurin. Torch acquired. Shades Flame slain. Spear acquired. The bow too, I guess. Thunderspine. Okay. I guess he had to kill them in the afterlife? I guess. I guess we're helping him fulfill his destiny in the past. Okay. Guess he's done. Buried treasure did. Good. Final Ancestor. Dungeon? Okay. Alright, main storyline.
Onara, where is your song?
Yeah, Onara. Well, we were here before with
Calm heart, clear vision.
Gathering flight thing up.
While I try again to commune with Onara.
Okay.
Onara, heed me. Your people need you.
I guess we need to power her up. Him up.
Have I offended you, Windmother?
Dude, these voice actors fucking suck. I don't know if these are fitting a certain demographic or something, but they're fucking terrible.
I need your guidance.
You can find people better on Twitch that would do it for publicity as long as they're in the credits.
I hear nothing. I am not fit to be. Meet me outside Tirakai when you are ready. I will guide you to Ridgewater Retreat.
The tour. Let's see. I guess we just go back then. There's like a whole area over here with nothing in it. We were over here earlier. Let's go do 4. I think 4 is a race. Yeah. Probably for dailies or something. Usually they reuse parts of the zones like this for later on dailies.
The waters
all right.
flow again.
Bang, bang. Fuck, didn't give me any boost. I'm down 2 boosts already, guys. Max Bird. Why am I not diving? What the fuck is that? Sometimes the physics get kind of messed up. And I should have been in like a fast speed dive there and I wasn't. Because the physics were fucked. We did get gold time anyways, so I guess there's a reasonable amount of error in there, despite burning 2 boosts and them doing nothing and then losing my my downward boost. Yeah. Okay, well that's done. Oh, there's a quest here. Oh, let's see what this is about. Ah, dryads.
Ah, the great outdoors.
I don't know what we're supposed to do with that. Get our pack. Primal Chaos, good. Really sell those right away. I'm sure they're selling for a lot. Primals are generally used for questing, or professions, excuse me, but I don't intend on doing mine, so. Hey, bitch. Sleeping on the job? No. No, they expect me to try and kill these. I know better than trying to kill stuff that matters not to me.
Well met. Farewell.
Tell them to leave me alone. Wow, okay.
Safe travels.
Ah, I guess dryads are his lovers. Now he's feeling having self-esteem issues, guys.
Is there trouble? Hi. What is nature's call? Hi. What is nature's call?
Okay. Hopper's caught. Turtle meat, reptilian eggshell, blooms. Okay. I guess they're making stew for him or something? Good. Like an industrial way of gathering rabbits, holy shit. Okay. No, I do not want to aggro you. Go away. You're not worth my time. Wait, do I need to kill you? You're worth my time now. Alright. Wrong. And they all exploded. Buddy. And everything dead. Holy shit. Yeah. Good. Actually got one of my buttons to break. That's impressive. A lot of wrath procs at the same time. Soul Bloom. Making him an aphrodisiac?
The great outdoors. Is there trouble?
Yeah. They're actually trying to roofie him, guys. You know, that'll happen.
What is nature's call?
Don't fuck with the dryads.
The great outdoors.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Life awaits you.
Yeah. I'm definitely allergic. Yeah. I see. Uh-huh.
Is there trouble? What is nature's call? Hi!
Alright. Pulsating Thorn, Decayed Flower, clear out the bramble. Okay. Alright. This fucking shit just appeared out of nowhere. Get some aggro. Aggroed to me. much better. Okay. Let's see. Your cob. I don't know what this is about. Okay. I guess we're cleaning out his forest right now for him. Cade flower. All right. Like cleaning up someone else's room. See, over here. Over here. There we go. This is very high mob density. Oh, bad. That was only worth like 1%. What? Sorry. Cade flower. And yoink. And vroom.
Is there trouble? Ah, the great outdoors.
Down 5. Siege on Dragon keep unlocked. Okay. What was it for? Eldraken Accord. Okay. Accord level 70. We're now level 70. Surprise! Oh, are we gonna have an intervention?
Greetings, traveler. Do you suppose we shall meet again?
Oh no! Clean up your forest, you piece of shit. Also, they want to have an orgy. That's the main takeaway here, is they wanted to have an orgy. So. We're gonna have to kill it. Apparently the dryads are not good enough for him. He needs Ysera. This is a dragon, by the way. This is a dragon sympathizer. 272 crit mastery. Rather have those stats. Virtually identical though. Okay.
Is there trouble?
Ysera's memory. Above me? Yes, it is. Hey, were we supposed to follow them? Obviously, I can just go to the point. Nothing to be had there.
All paths begin in the dream.
Speak to Thermos, Shrine Restore, brah 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 brah. Perhaps it's waiting for something. Okay. Very interactive, guys. Oh my god, he's a dragon! Wait, what? Bug report. He's 2 dragons, actually.
Greetings, traveler.
Okay. Memory Ysera. Cosmetics. I guess, I guess we're friends now. Good. Well, we saved the depressed dragon, guys. I hope you're happy. Let's go over here. So we're still haven't done this part of the zone, and then there's this, and I think this is outside in the bottom zone. This isn't actually technically in the zone. And then we have a flight path over here, or a race still. Go down there first. I think we might end up going over here just by questing, although we might have to go to that point too. So we'll see. I think I can. I don't think I can make this, guys. That's too frivolous with my boost. Oh, we made it. Okay. Area we were at earlier. Main storyline. So we're finding bits and pieces of the person that we're supposed to be talking to, I believe.
And so, the storm begins.
What can we do?
We must delay the Nokud as long as possible to buy time for the Kanamatra's plan. It is you. What a delight. Allow the...
My Khan, I have failed as a mystic. I cannot commune with Onara, and the Kanamatra needs her help.
We cannot hear the Wind Mother's song either. The storm has cast a cloud over her. It is not your fault, Boku.
Yeah. Over here. Yes. Drain glyph nearby. Yeah, we'll do that after we're done with this. Read. Oh, well, this is unfortunate. They have... It's a hunter. Oh god. So these... They have basically a unit that I can't silence, and therefore I can't aggro. Like, I can't gather it up. Good. But still basically casting spells. Hey, buddy. You're who I was supposed to kill. Not those other guys. And sometimes you don't get any procs with Paladin. As the RNG would go. Bundles collected. Alright, let's Do the do. Take theirs. That. Seven to 8 guys. There are all these really annoying hunters that you have to. You guys you can actually gather up. Let's see. Thunder Shield, Tears Enforcer. The majority of our damage was actually from, well, I mean, Judgment does a shitload of damage too. Majority of our damage is from Avenger Shield and Tears Enforcer. Tears Enforcer is actually a talent. It's a secondary talent that piggybacks off of Avenger Shield. The
unworthy of this task. Should it not fall to you?
We are. I must rally Clan O'Neill. You, Baku, must find Onara.
By your leave, my Khan. I will
my
find
cloth gloves?
Onara.
I get to replace them? Oh my god. Crit mastery. Those are caster stats. Let's see. Eagle Master Narak. Guess we'll go finish the cup. Gaffa! Oh, fuck. You actually get a lot of height if you time things appropriately. The quest in here, too? Okay, guess we'll have to do that.
I have lived to see them return.
Oh, that gives you an egg. I don't think we got bronze. Gotta redo. Yeah.
The waters flow again.
What? I got 9 rings. What? Complete the race. The ring wasn't there. I flew too fast. The ring wasn't there, guys. The fuck is that shit?
Isles have awakened.
That's missing the ring.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
Yeah. Oh my god, I just got cooked by a tree. Oh, I restart.
The waters flow again.
Bam. There we go. And gold for the zone, guys. Good. Done and done. Oh, there's a quest here, wasn't there? Underwater cave of some kind. Hmm. Oh, do we get... Oh, is that it? Oh. When, guys? Where's it at? It is. Up, buddy.
Greetings. Now it will be quiet again.
General, would you want to retreat nearby? Please hurry. Okay. You save it? Yeah, I need to kill you. Ding-a-ding-a-ding, Tank Eagle. Agility. Range attacks and abilities have a chance of granting you Eagle training, increasing your crit strike by 12 up to 10 times. Upon dealing critical damage, your Eagle swoops down, deals 35. Increase for all enemies struck. Memories of Nithur. At some point we actually have to vend, so bag's getting full here, guys. I think crit gives me, what does it give me? Parry? Yeah. Which could actually increase my Grand Crusade procs. We gotta save this chick's pets. Huh. Yep. Save the pets, guys. You guys are fucking annoying too, and these are the ranged guys. Yeah. Or in front of me? There it is. Missed one. Animal noises. Good. Alright, now you go back. Oh.
I thought you might come. Go well.
Rock appreciation. Call an appreciative critter to prepare as a feast as a token of gratitude. What the fuck is that? The fucking... Call an appreciative critter to prepare a feast as a token of... Okay, you don't prepare them as a feast. You prepare... Okay, I misread that. I thought you prepare the critter as a feast, but no, the critter prepares a feast for you. Okay. That would have been good if it was actually the critter becomes the feast. Collections. What? Gave me poop. Stirs 30 health per second. Increases stamina by 2. I guess maybe if you're like super low level, that could be not really good. Yeah. You're far. I have out of go juice. Okay. Was I here before? Don't know. This might be where you come on the main storyline.
Greetings. See you soon. Well then, stay sharp. My hearth awaits you. Off with you then.
Let's actually go. If I'm pretty sure the main storyline's going to come over here, so we're just going to go over to the main storyline. I think we're ahead of it right now.
This cannot be. Even Balakar would not dare. Fair skies, friend. Follow your heart.
Weather
Go where
control.
the wind
I
takes
see.
you. Something is at the top of the rise. I will take a side route. Meet me up there.
Oh, yeah? I mean, I guess we'll just go to the top and then come down. Oh, we were here earlier. I said this was going to be to do. We were here earlier when we were just fucking around looking for glyphs and shit. Wonder if they're these must be static, so you have to go and do each one. Good. Not? These personal? I think they're personal. Jared, excuse me. Okay. Yep. Bong. Good. It's like we have to kill a lot of mobs still here. Primeless? Not him. Okay. I think I need to kill her. Just a primeless. We killed her earlier. Okay. Stuff and things we still need. Okay. Okay. Still need more. And more. Right? There's a loot bag down there, but got it. Kill the righteous. Tears Enforcer. Oh, there we go. Vendor Shield did a significant amount of damage. Tears Enforcer also did. Judgment, still, even though I wasn't using it all the time, still doing the most amount of damage. That wasn't a solo either. Judgment's still on top. As a breadwinner, 5-6 Primalist Slain. Fuck, we need a Primalist, guys. There we go.
suppose is possible? They have captured Onara herself.
Hmm.
Oh, did you want to talk to me? Fair skies, friend.
Essence Awakening unlocked. Cosmetic helm appearances unlocked.
Go where the wind takes you. Follow your heart. Follow me. We must free
Protect Bogu.
Onara.
Okay.
This will draw attention, so keep the guards busy.
Okay. Another one of those things where you protect him as waves come as he does this thing. Kill the wisps? I don't think so. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to ramp up based on how fast you kill them. Can Grand Crusader proc off of... Judgment?
The first rune is dispelled.
Very exciting.
Another rune down. Hold fast, Windmother.
I got an aggro? Holy shit, we aggroed him out, guys. Wait, you can kill these little fucking things? It adds? Oh my
One more
god.
to go. We will succeed.
You gotta be kidding. So I could have killed those little fucks and it adds on to my progress. Oh, they're spawning faster, guys. However will we complete this? Cutscene!
Halt!
Oh my god. Bald night elf.
Get away from... Do not...
Is this what passes for a mystic of the Maruk?
Oh, Nara! I am sorry.
Pathetic.
He got whipped. I guess we're sleeping now. How'd he die?
Awake. I am glad to see you are okay.
Thanks for healing me.
Stay safe. Quickly, you must tell the Kanamatra all that has happened.
Okay. Let's see the Kanamatra. Fuck me. Kind of pointless to even try and look for those. Ah! Uh-oh. We might be behind on a quest. We missed this. That's not good. Grilled cheese. Good. Some of the names, like, you can totally tell, like, who's a guy. Like, they name themselves, like, Triangle, Coffee Maker, Grilled Cheese, like, whatever they're looking at when they make the character.
Where will the wind take you? Hold your dog. Good luck.
Yeah. Let's go and do this thing since we're over here. And we need to regen. I'm gonna make that? I think we will. Alright, I need to take a piss anyways. I'll be right back, guys. Oh. Okay. Righty. So we're gonna go over there. I'm gonna go back to the major camp again.
This is sacred land. Farewell.
You have to feed them. Looks like it's a trap, and if you don't feed them, I don't know, something happens. It looks like they want you to choose between killing them and feeding them. I complete this quest sort of thing. understand that sometimes, like, I should have aggro on them, and it doesn't let me aggro them. Or contain the aggro. Oh. You're dead, Jim. Down to the aggro. Ah. Ooh, we missed this earlier. Yoink. They're worth getting because they have primal in them. Sometimes they're primal in them. Survive the trial of the elements. Not sure. Okay, one of them's level 70. I guess we can't do this. Yep, next area. Moving on. Got the flight path here, right? Pretty sure we've been here already.
Greetings.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Good. Feeding hippos, guys. Hippos that are actually horrible, horrible creatures in the real world. Yeah. They're a menace and a plague.
Go well.
And very angry. And can kill you.
See you soon.
And are invasive. Ask Pablo Escobar. Yeah, terrible. They may look cute, but they aren't. And they just shit everywhere. Ah. Go to Lodo? Go to Lodo followed. Optional. Go to Lodo's blessing received. Optional. Radia followed. Radia found. Okay. Your blessing. Ah! Blessed with the speed of the wind. Oh. 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 Fast, guys. Hey, buddy.
What roads have you traveled?
Yeah.
Well then, where will the wind take you?
Extractor slain. Is that it? Looks like it. Doesn't even look like we have to kill anyone here. Yes. Ah. They were apparently gathering essence from a lightning lizard. Good. Oh yeah, we gotta soothe someone now? Okay. Alright. Yep. Move along. Okay.
Greetings.
Are you the least ugliest of the centaur? Yeah, not really. They're all kind of ugly.
Hold your dog. Stay sharp.
Okay. Sneaking in. Return to Radia. Okay. Boop.
The weather is turning.
Alright, what do we get? Billy Mastery. Sure.
Be respectful.
This is sacred land.
Yeah. Let's dump our shit. We haven't dumped our shit in a while. Blacksmith. Okay.
The weather is turning.
There we go. Oh, all that bag space, guys. Huh? Oh, that's beautiful. Good. Okay. Got a bunch of shit. Do I want to take time to pick this apart? Not really. We'll just put it off. Because we can. Yep.
Stay sharp.
Yeah. In order to do that, we need to, later on, I believe we need to come back. That being said, the dagger seems like it's something you would use, I guess maybe we could do a group for it. Oh. Oh, dungeon stuff.
What roads have you traveled? May your family be blessed with daughters.
Ah, Hornjaw, yellow horns.
Farewell.
I can choose, and it doesn't give you an option to view. Actually, maybe I could have looked at them before I... Preview? No. Could have wow-headed it, I guess.
Welcome back to Morokai. What news?
Sense of Awakening. Ah, that's a thing for a quest. Eventually we need.
Your presence is even outnumbered. And without Onara, we will fight on. We cannot surrender to Balakar, and we will not bow to his primalist masters.
Yeah.
Have you eaten? Come back in one piece.
Crit.
Ah, your clan is as motivated as ever, Sansok Khan. Enter, Tummel. The Khans eagerly await
Increases
your
haste by
report.
147.
Honored Khans, we have spotted a warband of Nakud, headed toward the Horn of Dressor. Balakar is leading them himself.
How large is the warband? We should be wary. This might be a diversion.
Enough to overwhelm the village at the base of the hill, but far from all their forces.
What of Koroleth? Have you seen her? Or Onara?
No, not yet. We are still looking for them.
We must assume the Nokud want to destroy the Horn, to prevent us from calling the Green Dragons. Sansok is correct. This may be a diversion. We cannot commit all of our forces, even if it is
Happy
to
Fry
defend
Set, by the
our
way,
most
guys.
sacred artifact. I will take the Khan's guard and confront Balakar myself. Tummel, outsider, you will come with me. Tigari Khan, Sansok Khan, gather your clans and prepare for battle. Once Onara has been found and the Green Dragons have been called, we will march on Nokadin Hold.
Huh?
What will you ask of the Kanamatra?
Dive-in ridden, optional. Meet Kanama Sarzado's Horn of Drusei. Okay. This might be a final battle thing. I don't know if I want to do this. If this is the case, final battles can usually last a long time, so... we have to go over there. Ah, so we can finally pet this guy, I believe. Because one of the pets we need.
Be respectful.
Oh my god. Choose one. Preview? I see. Which one, guys? I think that one. In the zone? Yeah. Yeah, we're at the end of the zone right now. Of the quest line. But sometimes end battle areas can take like another hour or so. So. That one.
Get some rest.
Is there a transmog guy here? I literally have to transmog right now. I have to put that on.
Ah, just in time for the hunt. Up for an adventure? Go well.
I only have 2 of those? That's pretty amazing, actually. Dungeon. I wish when you revealed areas, it shows up on the other map instead we can grade out. Yeah. Let's go take a peek over here. Oh, we can ride Tyvesh. Giant wolf dog from the looks of it. Or just a wolf. There we go.
We must hurry.
What's the DLC drop? The game is MMO. They just constantly release, well, not constantly, they release DLC and patches throughout the expansion pack. So the expansion pack, which I mentioned earlier, you buy, and then periodically they drop new content because you pay for a subscription. They drop a new content along the way. It's actually kind of weird that like there's entire generations that kind of skip like the MMO phase.
As a symbol of the friendship between the Maruk and the dragons. Before the dragons departed, a ceremony was held at the site. In times of great strife, blow the horn and we will answer, the dragon said. Onara herself blessed the horn, summoning great winds to blow through it. That was the only time the horn has sounded in our great history.
Am I gonna toot it?
Though it has been centuries since the Green Dragons left these lands, they entrusted the Maruk with protecting them. I have to believe that the dragons will still honor our pact of friendship and come to our aid when we sound the horn. But that pact and our entire way of life is now threatened by that fool Balakar.
I wonder if they can see you because I'm on a special mount. I might be phased out of the zone right now.
Let us hope the Tirai who guard the horn have held out.
Arna Drusel. The big horn? Not really.
Greetings. Follow Khansgard. I am entering the village with the outsider. Stay and defend this
Retake
position
the
as we
village from the
advance.
Nokund, okay.
This is nowhere near the full forces of Clan Nokud.
Dude. Just gather a bunch of random shit up? Not really. Okay, maybe. Maybe. Oh, let's see if we die. We didn't die, guys. Yeah. Alright. No, not gonna bother with you. It is the only reason that I play this game. There's other MMOs, by the way. Only reason I play this game is because I've played it for years. And as I mentioned, MMOs are a giant time commitment, and I don't have time to start another MMO. There's plenty of MMOs. There's probably better MMOs than World of Warcraft. I just don't have time to deal with them. And this basically, I have characters in here. I have gold in here. I'm not really, like, I'm not hard up to grind out a new life or something like that. Like, New World came out. New World didn't even look exciting, by the way. It's just Twitch caught on to it at the time.
We have saved who we can.
Yeah.
We must get through Balakar's lieutenant, Karad, to reach the horn.
The Primalists have made me strong!
Primalists? Yeah. But that being said, World of Warcraft is probably one of the easiest MMOs to get into and just play out of everything, which is one of the reasons it's still popular, even if it's went the way of the shitter in recent years. It's still pretty good, all things considered. Like, if you're looking for a more casual MMO experience, it's probably one of it. And then, that being said, you can be more hardcore if you want to play that. A lot of people just play this game and grind out mogs, so that's like clothing. They grind up clothing and battle pets, which are Pokemon, basically.
What is that up ahead? It is Onara.
No. Using her to power their cities.
Take some food for the road.
Haste versatility. Yoink. Okay, ready. Oh, cutscene. That being said, the main storylines are usually relatively decent. Does mind control someone to blow the horn?
Almost there.
Ah. Are we killing dragons?
Mother!
Oh.
Let the
Get down,
winds
Mr.
carry
President.
us onward. The Emerald Gardens will fall.
Oh. Someone died.
You are welcome at my fire.
Oh, now we're 68, and we're still in the zone. And I want that. Reduces the cost of Word of Glory Shield of the Righteous, 10% chance.
Forced Onara to bless Balakar. He blew the horn to lure the dragons into a trap. Tommel, return to Marakai and inform the Khans. Rally our forces and begin the march towards the Emerald Gardens.
So we have 2 zones left, guys, and we are 2 levels away from max level. So obviously we're gonna overlevel shit. Although one zone might just be dailies, so that's also a thing. It might just be a level 70
The
zone.
winds have abated. You can reach the dragons quickly by riding your drake from a high point nearby. I will meet you there. Go with haste.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna visit the Green Dragon. We're gonna go over here real quick since we're over here already. Good time to upgrade my dragon because we finished all those fly points we initially came in on. Started the zone for the races. Alright, and that's for the next zone. Yep, so this is where we're going next. This is south. Ah, love you too, Paul. Whatever that was, I'm sure it was worth reading. Good. So this is for the race zone or the race area. Let's, what do we got for a dragon? Spike throat. More spikes. Tail. And maned? Back to club. Hair color. Oh, we got purple. Nope, that's cat. Fine. Okay. A little frill cosmetic things you can add onto your dragon. Where's the dragon trainer?
Am I dreaming? No.
There we go. Just looks like a normal trainer on the map.
My wares were made with knowledge.
All right. Well, dragon riding at middle... How many do we have? 11 tokens? While dragon riding at middle speed and above, you gain stacks of dragon riders initiative up to 10. When landing at mid to high speeds, you create a shockwave damaging enemies for 291 per stack, splitting among them and disorienting them for 3 seconds. Landing at low speed, cancel dragon's riders initiative. You do up to 2910 damage, 2910 damage. That's actually not, that's not even that good. I guess this is kind of like your superhero landing. While airborne on Dragon's Isle, Drake, you gain stacks of Dragon Rider's Compassion up to 10. When you dismount, you gain a shield worth 1% of your health and gain 1% movement speed per stack, lasting 30 seconds. I guess I don't really need either of these. I guess we'll do that one. Vigor regeneration rate is accelerated 1 vigor over 20 seconds. That's the thing when you're grounded. Whirling Surge evades Wing Shredders and dismounts airborne enemy players. Whirling Surge. Have that yet? We don't have that. Achievement Azure Ally. We're out-leveling the talent tree, guys. Because I'm sure these are quests we get later on. They're just part of the game. Vigor is increased to 5. Feeding enemy increases your vigor recharge rate by 10% for 3 seconds. This effect can only occur once every 10 seconds. Okay. Gathering herbs or minerals increase your vigor. So obviously defeating an enemy is later on. This is just quality of life stuff.
Come see me again.
I'm sure we'll get in different zones. Like they're just stuff that you get. So the green dragon. Where we were earlier. That's in that weird cave, isn't it? Yeah, with the super rare. I don't know if I want to take time to go in there. It's just an expedition pack. No, it's just I'm doing quests that give me nothing. Is basically they give you gold when you reach max level. They don't give you experience anymore. Oh my god. So it just means we're going to be questing, but I'm not going to really get anything out of it except gold, which isn't really important. Grand Hunt. Dehydrated pups rescued. This is part of the zone quest. Take them.
Something has stirred the creatures of this area. Hold them off!
Well, I guess he died. Disruptor Corpse Wings defeated. Yeah. There we go. A bunch of other people are showing up now. We're in the right spot. This is like a public quest, I guess. I don't know if you get rewards based on how much you're doing or what. 3%. There's more. This is just stuff where you flounder around, you do stuff. It's kind of weird it's taking them this long to do stuff like this in the game, though. Like, public quests were in, like, Warhammer, not 40k, but, like, an old Warhammer game. I forgot the name of it. And Rift was another one. So basically, just anyone that's in the vicinity, you kind of do groups stuff with, for the most part. You don't even really do anything. Like, I'm pretty sure you... I don't know, maybe it's based on participation, but it's probably just if you touch one thing in each wave, like tag it, you basically get a reward for it, so... Wave.
Creature stalks this land. Come, join the hunt. Prove your skill.
Oh no, he's beating us there, guys. Oh! He's gonna start it. Oh! Millennial. What? Is he flying? Is that it? That is. Oh, buddy! I just about died. Actually does damage. Good. Oh, someone just went to Nether. Somebody just went to the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Good. I don't know what that means. Well, let's find out. I'm alive, though. Oh, I almost died. I'm dead. Motherfucker. That guy has to move away from the group. That's totally a move away from the group mechanic. That guy that was right next to us that just exploded. With the blue bubble around him. Yeah. So there are actually, like, boss mechanics, but it's probably one of those things where you can fucking zerg it and it doesn't matter, so. Yep. Yeah, you definitely have to move away from the group where it killed everyone. Yep. These guys actually know that I'm so proud of these guys. Oh my god. They're like people that are semi-competent at dungeon mechanics. That's a rarity in World of Warcraft. Like, we're in just like rando.
Thin out their numbers.
Peace along the river. We're just like in a rando group. I'm not exactly sure what the hunt thing is. Like, am I supposed to do a certain number of these or what? Part of it is dead, by the way. Yeah. I don't think we need that. Like, they're spreading out because of the aura. Oh. But yeah, group quests, even Guild Wars I think has group quests, right? Where you just do stuff with other people that happen to be in your area. It's like the epitome of actually questing, right? Where you're doing stuff with other people, even if it doesn't matter how much of it's your own personal achievement. Rather, it's just the fact that you're doing shit with others around you. Because it's an MMO, right? That's not what I want to do. Fade. Fade. And they actually pace it. WoW is how old? It's like 20 years at this point. It's been a while. I think 2004. So almost 20 years old. That's pretty incredible. 95. Big game. The spawn rate's only so fast.
Follow them. See if they lead to our quarry.
Right.
Ah, the hunt is upon us. This target will test your mettle, 2-foot. Are you prepared?
Maka. Yeah. Oh, we killed him earlier, I'm pretty sure. Unrelated to the hunt. Wrong. What that means. It usually means just stay away from people. Okay. The ultimate tank in the game, guys. Someone's fucking pet. Yeah. Quite literally. Armies of... Oh. That is definitely not where you want to be, you know? That's one where you don't go outside. Okay, conclude the hunt. Alright, I think you get, it's... My guess is you're going to get something based on how many hunts you participate in.
Well done, for 2-foot. This area needs to renew. There are more places ripe for hunting
anymore.
The Shakar will seek out new grounds.
Grand Hunt spoils. Okay. Fly, which doesn't do anything for me because I need it for rep. Instructor. Right. Oh. I don't think so. Once again, like the ending cycle here, guys, can take a really long time. I don't know how many more quests are left in the storyline before like that continues. I'm guessing this might be even the last quest in the area, but it might not be. So I thought that last area is the last quest in the area. That's why I generally don't do like the last quests in the middle of the stream. So we're gonna save this for tomorrow, guys, because otherwise this could take a half an hour. It could take 5 minutes. It could take a half an hour. It could take an hour. I don't know how long it's gonna last. So we're gonna save this for tomorrow. This is the end of more than likely the end of the zone, and we'll be going to the new zone. I want to clean this up too, but that's definitely gonna be tomorrow. So end of the zone, guys. We're gonna save this for tomorrow though, because I don't know how long it lasts. But if you're new to the stream, guys, and you enjoyed things, make sure to follow in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, it depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. The usual shenanigans, guys. As I mentioned, we are not trying to actually... Like, I'm not speed leveling in any way, shape, or form, so... Yeah. We're just doing the do's here and enjoying ourselves, as it turns out. Really enjoy the flying mechanic. It actually makes it feel meaningful to actually move around in the game. So.
My hearth awaits you. Good luck. Off with you then.
Down 8. You didn't get renown 8 off anyone else. That's pretty good. Alright, so what do we got? Acquire new Trakewater manuscripts for your Wildborn Velocidrake. The Sing Rock. Essence of Awakening, Centaur Armaments 1. You may acquire Hoof Helper Battle Pet from Quartermaster Hasang.
Hold your dog. Stay sharp.
Here's the buying stuff guy.
What roads have you traveled?
I
Trust
don't know.
your eagle eye.
I have a pet or something? I think I get that after some time that I haven't gone yet.
Are you good? May your prey fly low and run.
This is pet battle stuff.
Have you eaten? Go well.
Ah, we finally get to pet him. So this is actually, I mentioned this earlier, I thought this was going to be the cream of the crop of the zone for the petting the animal thing. And it appears to be the case. Never really been good at anything. He's huge, clumsy, and not really good at anything. I mean, he eats stuff, right? He eats people. Okay. One more, guys. Just one more quest.
Greetings. Care for the land, and it will care for you.
Help bundle. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Are we gonna get to ride him? Oh my god. I've been sent to Hunter Jadar. Okay. God. Yeah.
What roads have you traveled?
Yeah, so we have to go wherever the fuck he just went. Dead? Barrel. No idea where he is. Probably hiding somewhere. Anyways. Alrighty, guys. We're gonna call things here for tonight. I'm just gonna keep, otherwise you just keep doing more and more and more. That's basically WoW in a nutshell. So, alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Yeah. More World of Warcraft tomorrow, guys. Progressing through the zones. We are essentially done with this zone. We will be entering Azure Span tomorrow. We're basically almost max level 2 in Thredrassil. I think this is a max level zone, but I'm not sure on that. So, how much of this we do is mainly max level zones are just generally rep grinding, and we are not going to be rep grinding. That's basically where I end things and start doing dungeons for questing, because it's not really fun questing. Rep grinding is a huge pain in the ass, and it's boring as fuck. So, yeah. Alright, guys, we're going to clean up the zone tomorrow and then move on to Azure Span. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always. And I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday night and Saturday morning, guys. Have a good day.